you, and you're giving up a big gainer, and that's just part of the game.
Yeah, last year, the last time Maryville came right here at Bear Stadium a year ago, they had 5 different plays where they gained somewhere between 30 and 65 yards on one play, and 3 of them for touchdowns. That's what he's talking about. We just can't give up the 50, 60, 65-yard run on one play. Make them work for it.
No, that's what it looks like. Let's take another break here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz. A 2-minute timeout here. We're telling you our games are presented to you by Wholesale Supply Group. And we come back. Earl's going to take a look at the starting lineups for the Bears and the Rebels when we return in just 2 minutes on Talk 101.3.
McDonald's is honored to serve our communities. McDonald's would like to give the opportunity to come join their team at one of their 11 locations. McDonald's has 5 locations in Cleveland and locations in Athens, Sweetwater, Madisonville, Etowah, Ocoee, and Ottawa. It's as simple as texting APPLY to 38000 or dropping by one of their 11 locations for an application. They offer flexible schedules, tuition assistance, and competitive wages. Come join the winning team at your local McDonald's.
I am Cleveland Ford.
I am Cleveland.
I am Cleveland Ford.
I am Cleveland.
I am Doug Beerthaler, General Manager of Cleveland Ford. And together,
we are Cleveland Ford.
Talk 101.3 from Bradley Central High School. High in the press box here on a beautiful, gorgeous night. About 15 degrees cooler or so than it was last week. Got a great crowd. The Bradley side is slammed full already. Maryville side is probably a third full. Cleveland, Walker Valley is going to have a huge crowd up there as well at Walker Valley. And right now, though, Earl, it's time for the Honda of Cleveland starting line for both teams.
All right, you are, Gary, and here we'll jump right to it for this big collision. Bradley and Maryville starting lineup offensively for the Maryville Rebels at left tackle. And let me tell you, Gary told me I hadn't been in the press box 3 minutes, and he said, let me tell you, Maryville's front 5 up front, offensive linemen, they're huge. And I let that statement just kind of slide off, but man, oh man, when you start putting heights and weights, you see what we're talking about. Listen to this, folks. From tackle to tackle up front, the front up 5 for Maryville. At left tackle, number 53, Alex Boyd, a junior, 6'4".
We're going to have the prayer right now.
6'4", 270. And we are going to have to take a break right here for the prayer and the national anthem. So we'll come right back, pick it up for the Honda of Cleveland starting lineup after we get the opening invocation.
Junior ROTC is marked, bring the colors out, so they'll have it as soon as they get in place at midfield there. So we'll keep it right here this time. We're going to have Avery Brewer, the student-led prayer night, and Domi Letherthron, hope I pronounced her name right, sing the anthem. And here is Avery Brewer.
Dear Lord, I come to you today, thanking you for the opportunity that these young men have to honor you through the game we love. Watch over them as they compete and protect them from injury. Fill them with strength and courage as they give their very best. Please bless each one of us, especially the coaches, officials, parents, and players. And bless the needs of those present today. Thank you for your grace, mercy, and your unwavering love. Amen.
That's Miss Avery Brewer. Now the national anthem, Domi Liederthon.
For the singing of our national anthem, done tonight by Miss Domi Liederthon.
Please remain standing for the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Miss Domi Liederthon, man. Girl's got some pipes there. Good job for her. And she's a sophomore here at Bradley, and Avery Brewer, a junior, led the student-led prayer. And Earl, we'll let you pick up the Honda Cleveland starting lamps and continue with our broadcast here.
All right, here we go. We're talking about that big up front line for the Maryville Rebels. The left tackle, number 53, Alex Boyd. He's a junior, 6'4", 270. At left guard, number 74, Henry Chambers. He's a junior, 6'6", 290. At center, number 77, Logan McLamory. He's a 6-footer. He's the small guy up front, 6 foot 240. At right guard, number 70, Owen Steffels, a senior, 6'2", 250. And at right tackle, guy who's still growing, number 78, Blake Heckman, a senior. He's 6'6", 295. That's the up front five for the Maryville Rebels. The wide receivers at one flanker will be number 86, Eli Elkins, 6'4", senior, 235, number 86. At another wide receiver spot, number 6, Britton Barrett, number 6, 6 foot 170. And the other wide receiver, number 2, Charlie Manu, a senior, 6 foot and 160, and what they call their slash receiver, number 4, Zeke McCoy, senior, 6'1", 175. The running back is a junior, number 1, Price Davis. He's a 6-footer, 185, and running the show, the quarterback, son of one of the assistant coaches, number 16, Casey Cobble. He's a junior, 6-footer, 170, and both of their quarterbacks, who will play a good bit tonight, have run the football more than they've thrown it so far in their first 2 games. That's the Maryville starting offense. For the Bears, starting up front, we're not too shabby up there ourselves. Big boys at left tackle, one of the captains, number 65, Luke Keith, 6'5", 255, and a senior. At left guard, number 76, J.J. Harrison Biscuit. He's 6'7", 375, and a senior. The center is also a senior, number 55, Bryson Bivens, 5'10", 270, and a senior, as I said. Right guard, number 61, Chris Myers, a 5'11", sophomore. He goes at 265. And at right tackle, Number 77, Eugene Peterson, 6'4", 270. He is also a senior. The wide receivers, and honestly, I may be biased, but I would pick these 4 and 2 or 3 others in reserve up with any team in the state as far as just the wide receiver core. They have some speed and talent, folks. Number 7, Max Wilson, 6'1", 175, a senior. Number 6, Boo Carter, 5'11", 200 pounds, and a senior. Number 1, Jarius Rogers, 5'9", 160, a senior. And number 3, Tito Williams, 6'1", 180, and likewise a senior. The running back is number 4, back in action after missing last week's game, J. Allen Terry. He's nursing a sprained ankle last week. We hope that he's at least 90-95% healthy. He's 5'11", 185, and a junior. And the quarterback is number 12, Caleb Martin, 6'1", 180, and a senior. Gary, that's the Honda of Cleveland starting lineup.
And it should be a good one. The captains for the Bears this week be Tito Williams, Marcus Gorey Jr., Eugene Patterson, and number 2, Jackson Wilson. Maryville has not come down to the field yet. They're massed behind the stands up there, behind their band on the visiting side as the Bradley band marches off the field. I'll tell you what, let's take another quick break here while we can. Let's make this one a 60-second break, just a 60-second break here on Talk 101.3 in our Cleveland Ford pregame portion program. We'll be back in 1 minute with more live coverage.
My thoughts are with you, holding hands with your heart. See you, only blue dog can love you. Remember how the new love was here to stay. Now December, now the love we shared in September. Only blue dog can love you. Remember the new love we shared today.
Back here at Bradley Central on Talk 101.3 to get ready to wrap up our pregame portion program brought to you by Cleveland Ford. I hope you enjoyed the interview brought to you by L&B Appliances there with Coach Floyd, and our player interview and our Insurance Incorporated Corky Whitlock football panel, we call that thing now, in honor of Corky Whitlock, the legend, the myth, the man, the late, great Corky Whitlock that brought Earl and I both on board here, and sort of they're stuck with us right now.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it, but you know, some people probably thought Corky put it in his will that Gary and Earl would carry on. He really didn't do that, folks.
No, he didn't. The captains are on the fields now, getting ready for M&M Construction coin toss here. We've already given you a weather index, I'm seeing, for Dale Segan Air, and you can reach them at dalesegenair.com. So a lot of things going on here tonight. I'd like to give a shout out here, Earl.
Yeah, well,
very
we've
quickly.
got just a quick minute here. Hey, we found 1 or 2 of our top listeners week after week are John and Marlene Lee. And I talked with John this past Tuesday this week, and he's been listening to us, the McMinn game, the Tyner game, and he almost committed to being here tonight, but then he thought better of it, and Marlene just ruled it out. John is had some health problems in the last few years, but he used to be a fixture at basketball games right at courtside for years, and also here in the football stadium. But a shout out tonight to Big John Lee and his wife Marlene. I know they're tuned in. They listen to the broadcast every minute. So John, enjoy, and hey, what we'll say, you echo, go Bears.
The Bears have not returned out of the dressing room yet. Maryville is now on the floor, coming down the stairs. They're massed up there. And they're ready. By the way, they're in all white with dark helmets today. What colors are helmets, Earl?
Their helmets are dark, I guess black.
Okay.
Their colors are red and black, Gary, so
that's
I'm
right, yeah.
assuming that's black.
And the Bears being white pants and black jerseys tonight. The home team in high school, I think nationwide, is supposed to wear black or the darker colors. May not have to be black, but they wear the darker colors.
Yeah, Maryville's in white trousers, white jerseys trimmed in red, but their helmets are all black.
I'd like to mention, too, this game is being televised live for your viewing pleasure. If you can't make it here, you got a computer nearby, you're at work or whatever, don't let the boss catch you. But you can watch this game on Mixed TV and also on the Bear Network. You can go to YouTube, looking for the Bear Network, and you can watch it there. It's totally free there. It's totally free on Mixed TV. It's also on the NFHS Network if you're a subscriber there. So anywhere you want to be around the world, you can listen to this game. Just download the MyMix app. As the captains are meeting at midfield, representing the Bears is Jackson Wilson, Tito Williams, Eugene Patterson, and Marcus Gorey Jr. The officials are here as a sign from the local Athens affiliation. And I'm not sure who the captain, the guy in the white hat. We don't have a guy in the white hat tonight.
Yeah, we do.
We do?
Yep.
I don't see a white hat. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah.
He's just
and there's the flip for M&M Construction. The toss is won by Maryville. Let's see. Bradley's going to defend the north goal. Let's see if they will defer or what they're going to do. No, Bradley's going to be on the south goal. Maryville.
They won the toss, and they want to receive.
They're going to receive. Yep. They said, give us the ball. We'll show you what we got here.
Yep.
So here we go. Back in 30 seconds with the kickoff here on Talk 101.3. Bears getting ready to kick off. Skylar Perk will tee the ball up to the 40-yard line, back deep for Maryville, but let's see if we can pick a number up for you there. And they'll turn around here. It looks like number 41 is one of those guys, Royal Curtis. He's the man on this side, back deep. It looks like number 2. Yep, Charlie Manu, I believe. And 3, he's switching side. Jackson Llewell on this side.
3 and 41 just switch sides.
And I believe that's 2 in the middle there.
2 in the middle.
And ready for the kickoff, one of the biggest games in the last 20 years or so, at least, for the Bears. As David said earlier in the week, hey, this is old hat from Maryville. They're used to playing top teams. Bradley has played some top teams, but they've not been ranked this high. Actually, one spot ahead of Maryville. And here comes Perkins' approach to the football.
We're
a high, long, nice kick into the end zone. And will not be returned. And he has fired up. Boy, that's what he's been wanting.
Coach Floyd has been urging him. Skylar, you can do it. He does it in practice. We need kicks to go in the end zone. He just made his coach proud.
Yes, he did. And we'll get you to line up and see what Maryville do. They run 30 different formations on offense, Damon told me. And let's see, they're on the far hash mark. They'll start from the 20-yard line. And they just run the last play in there. The quarterback was going to be, was it Cobble, we said, starting quarterback?
Casey Cobble.
Casey Cobble with a setback behind him. Twins out to the left side here. The first play of the game coming up. And they like to run the ball. We don't expect to see him pass a lot, but they may just fool everyone. Here's the quarterback keeping himself. Cobble, he's going to have 5. He's got 10. He's got 15, 20, all the way out to the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Rebels at the 39-yard line. 19-yard gain and the first down for Maryville.
Not a good way to start for the Bears defense right there. It's Casey Cobble, nothing tricky about that. He just lined up and went right around the right corner and keeps chucking for 19 big yards and a first down.
No one touched him until he got shoved out of bounds there. Same set this time, but to the far side, and now they've stopped action. They're pointing at one of the players, and he must not have something in. It's a mouthpiece violation, or Pants above the kneecaps, and boys, here comes two bears off the field right now. You cannot have those pants above the kneecaps. They will catch you on that quicker than anything. And why that rule's in place, I don't know. Probably a safety reason they'll say. But Max Wilson enters the game for the Bears. It was one of the two. I didn't catch the second one. So 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line for Maryville in their territory after the 19-yard gain. Man in motion. Cobble calls his own number again. He's going to have 2, 3, 4 yards up to about the 43 or 4. Second down coming up. And about 6, it looks
43, yep, 4-yard pickup.
Yep. 2nd and 6. Wilson, who just came into the game and comes out just now, is the first man to hit him. Cabo looking to the sidelines. He's number 16. And he is a 6-foot junior, about 170. Not a big guy. Sort of slender. And he'll keep his running back with him. He'll go twins to the left side, or trips to the left side this time. Cobble on the quick snap has it, and he will pass out in the flat. It's going to be complete, and then it's going to be stopped short of the first down. That pass to Zeke McCoy, number 4. Give him from the 43 to 47, 4-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Rebels at that point. Still in their territory. Just underway here in the first quarter with 10:56 to go under Lemcom game clock. Cobble looks at the sidelines as they signal in each play, and they do a quick huddle. Nobody huddles up anymore in a big huddle that we call it, like they used to anyway. They look over again, maybe they change that play one more time. So here come the Bears with twins to the right side. Tight formation on the left this time. Cobble has it, keeps his own number. He's got first 5, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30 to the 29. They just would not go down before he's tackled by Boo Carter for the Bears. After a huge game from
28.
Maryville 47 down to the 28-yard line.
Only 2 plus 3, 25-yard run.
1st and 10 for the Rebels again. They've taken the opening kickoff and driven it down the Bears' throats so far. 10:15 to go. Clock is running. They'll flip twins to the right side this time. They'll shift Price Davis, one of their main running backs now, and now they're going to reset the offensive line. Man in motion again, jet sweep right to left. He will hand it to him. He'll cut upfield to the 25, and that's going to be number 6, Britton Barrett. He'll have a gain down to the 23 from the 28, about a 5-yard gain. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Damon said early in the week they're going to run and run and run and run. They'll pass if they have to. You can look at their stats. Not pass very much. So the running game is their forte. They're at the Bear 23-yard line now. Their first penetration just about ready for the Kia red zone. Out of the shotgun as always. They'll shift the man right to left. There's a flag. That's going to be on Maryville, I believe.
Yep, illegal motion.
First flag of the night for L&B Appliance. Illegal procedure. Back them up 5. Let's call it 2nd down and back to 10 now.
Now back to the original line of scrimmage, Gary.
L&B Appliance, our great friends there, our sponsor this year for penalties. We hope we don't call their name a whole lot, but we do. They'll crank the clock at 9:18 here in the first quarter play. No score so far. Remember with the opening drive. And that's not typical of them to have a penalty, but things happen. Twins again back to the right side. Cobble taking his time, puts a man in motion behind him, and he'll call his own number again to the 25, to the 20, and out of bounds. He's going to run out to 22, looks like. No, we're going to move him up to the 19-yard line. Will not be a first down. It's going to be 3rd, though.
3rd and 1.
And 1 at the 19. They've got to get to the 18. So he'll pick up 9 yards, and apparently they see something in the Bradley corners over there that they can block down and let him get some quick running. He's fast.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 1. Rebels set. Bears looking. Need to get a stop here if we can. A bad snap and into the man. There's a good bobble snap.
We got a break right there.
And the tailback picked that up, or the halfback.
They weren't
Zane McIntosh on the tackle.
23, that's a loss of 4 right there.
Rodney Williams also on the tackle for the Bears there. A senior and a freshman. And now here comes the kicking team. So they're going to say, we don't think we can get the first down. So on 4th down now and 5 again, they're going to line up to kick a field goal. And this will be number 0, I believe.
And this is going to be a 40-yarder.
No, he's the holder. 21 is the kicker, Hudson Jamerson.
Yep.
6'2 sophomore, kicking a 40-yard attempt. Here's the place down. Here's his kick. It's plenty long enough. And that kick is no good.
Off left.
No good. So the Bears defense have held, and they'll take over at that point here in the first period of play. Let's take a quick 30-second break and back in just 1/2 minute.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education. Your calling. Your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect
Caleb Martin,
something
quarterback.
great
Jackson
from
Wilson,
Lee
his
University.
halfback. They'll hand to Wilson. He sits the middle. He's going to have 5 yards to the 25, 2nd and 5 for the hard-running senior Jackson Wilson. Brought down by Matthew Colbert.
And the first drive was going great for Maryville. They got down to the 19-yard line, 2 first downs, moving the football, and then a couple of critical mistakes. 40-yard field goal attempt just went wide left, went awry, and now the Bears have their first offensive opportunity.
Trips for the Bears out to the right, single man left. Wilson, that's going to be Jalen Terry now in the backfield. He's going to get the carry. He's going to try to get outside, and he will go to the 30. And he'll have the first down and step out of bounds at the 33-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears in Cleveland Ford after an 8-yard pickup by J. Allen Terry, the junior. Pushed out of bounds by Mason Ball at time number 20 for the Rebels.
That's a good way to start for the Bears. 5 yards out of
empty backfield now. Twins each side. Martin back looking. Going to roll out. He's going to have some room to run a little bit. To the 33, to 35, the 40, to 43, and he's going to be out of bounds. Short of the first down. Gets a 9-yard gain. It's going to be...
No, he's got the first.
No, he's out 42.
Oh, okay.
2nd and 1. He stepped out the 42-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 1 at that point. 9-yard gain by Martin. So the Bears, so far, holding their own. Twins again, either side. Not an empty backfield. It's going to be Jackson Wilson back there now. He'll step up the left side of Martin. Martin hands it off to him. Wilson hits the hole. He's got the first down and then some up to the 45-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears. And Cleveland Ford at that point after a 3-yard pickup by Jackson Wilson. So the Bears have 2 consecutive first downs after they stopped Maryville on a missed field goal attempt. Maryville, 2 uncharacteristic mistakes, a 5-yard penalty, and then a bobble on the snap. You just don't see that. 1st and 10 Bears now at their 45. Again, the same alignment, Twins either side. Martin back looking. Looks like it's going to go across underneath. It's incomplete to Jackson Wilson. He was under pressure that time. He had a man open behind the linebacker slot there. Tito Williams, he couldn't get it to him, so it's 2nd down and 10 with the clock stopped at 6:42. Walker Valley up 7-0, 9:20 in the first period over Cleveland High School at Walker. 7-0 Walker Valley over Cleveland, 9:20 in the first quarter play there. Game on Mixed TV as well as this game on Mixed TV. Bears set trips to the right side this time. Wilson in the backfield with Martin at quarterback. He'll move Wilson to the right side. And there'll be a quarterback keeper for Caleb Martin through the middle. He's going to have first down, baby. Working hard to the 50 and off down to the Maryville 43-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears in Cleveland Ford.
Nothing fancy about that one. Just straight up the middle. Got good blocking out of the front 5. And Caleb Martin takes it 12 yards from the 45 all the way to the 43 of Maryville.
There's your O-line experience coming in there.
Yep.
Bears at Maryville's 43, 1st and 10 at 6:21. Again, the same set, Twins either side, and they'll shift. This time, looks like Landon Scott's in there. They'll hand it to him. He'll hit the middle. He's going to have 1, 2, 3 down inside the 40 to 39, about a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6 coming up after Landon Scott for the Bears.
So
he is
far,
a junior.
The Bears are getting good blocking up front, and they're responding with some good yardage on the ground.
Scott comes out. Carter on the tackle for the Rebels. Not sure who's in the backfield with him now. Play being signaled in by the Bear sideline. That's Boo Carter at tailback. That's Carter.
Sure is.
Carter's at tailback, number 6. And they'll pitch it to him on the right side. Boo to the 40. Trying to sidestep to the 38 where he's brought down for a very short gain, if anything. I think nothing. It's knocked out to 39. It's third still.
Yep.
6 to go. They smell that one coming with Carter in backfield.
He did not have sufficient blocking on the corner. He tried to turn the right corner, no blocking there, and he ends up with no gain. He was churning hard to get back the 5 yards or so in the backfield, but
Marcus Gorey comes in now at the running back position. He's going to go to the slot position there. That's Jalen Terry in the running back. 3rd down and 6. Big play here for both teams. And here's a fumble, and Maryville has it. Well, let's see. No, Maryville saying they have it.
Was that not a pass? Fumble?
No, it was a fumble, I think. Is that a fumble? Let's see. They're talking it over. It's like a Utah pass. It looked like it could have been.
I thought he was passing it little.
Let's see.
Let's see what they call.
It's going to be 4th down no matter what. Going to call it a fumble. Yeah, ball's there at the 39 still. 4th down and still 6. It's
Maryville's. So there's confusion out there.
No, it's our ball. It's 4th down.
So it was an incomplete pass. Had to be. We didn't recover that ball.
4th down and 6 to go.
Pass, Gary.
4th to 6. Time's called by the Bears. Let's take a timeout for Tzikis here. A timeout for Tzikis, who sponsors our first quarter at 4:20 in the period. No score here in the first period between the Bears and Rebels. Back in 60 seconds.
CRCC to me is a calling that God placed on my life to really step out in faith on something that I didn't think I could do, and it's been amazing to see how God's worked through it.
CRCC stands for Crossroads Community Church, but we're a church that our vision is to be a...
Here's a punt by Caleb Martin trying to pooch punch it and let it hit and roll. It's going to roll dead at about the 13 or so.
Between the 10.
From the 39 to the 15. So a 24-yard kick. Maryville will take over 1st and 10 again, their second possession at their 15-yard line here in the first quarter at 4:14 to go. So the Bears had a drive, got stopped on downs. Maryville had a drive, got stopped, missed a field goal. So I think it's going to play into, like I thought, a low-scoring game. I don't think it's going to be a shootout of any kind. Good change, though. Maryville again, twins to the left, right side, single man left, as they'll keep cobbling it backfield, hands off to his halfback. He's got 5-6 yards out to the 50-yard line, 20.
Number 1, that is Price Davis.
Just across, right at the 20, they say. Gain of 5, 2nd down and 5 coming up. Price Davis, a 6-foot junior, filling in for the injured Gage Ledoux, who just ripped us apart last year. And that's no problem with Price Davis. He's filled in since the 3rd quarter of the first game when Ledoux, who's here on a scooter type thing, broke his leg and has had surgery. Maryville shifting a couple of guys in the line. The snap to Cobble. He will hand it off in the middle and stop in his tracks that time.
That's Davis.
That's Davis. Tackled that time by Braxton Arthur, who had a super game last week.
No gain.
3rd and 5 coming up. Braxton had some help from someone in there, but Braxton was the lead man. 3rd down and 5 for the Rebels. Bears would love to hold them here. Regain field position if they can. This is where Maryville is so dangerous. Are they trying to pass tonight?
No, yes.
Yeah, that one short one. Yeah,
yep. 4-yarder.
And they'll spread them out, twins either side. Cobbing the backfield with Price Davis. Pass the snap. Back, looking out into the flat. It's going to be in the catch it.
Complete, but not a first down, I don't believe.
Well, he's right at it. I believe he's got it. It's on the stick.
Yeah, it is. That is a Maryville spot right there.
And it's right on the 25-yard line, so it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Rebels. That was close to being intercepted as well.
And who caught that?
I have no idea.
Who caught that, Joe? 86.
That's that big tight end, Eli Elkins. 1st and 10, 35-yard line. 25-yard line, 25. Cobble back, passing the flat's going to be completed and stopped by Tito Williams. It's number 6. That's Britton Barrett. Man, he was nailed. He smelled that one coming, and he will lose 1 yard. 2nd and 11 coming in. That play was well scouted for the Bears. Tito Williams, a senior who will sign a D1 scholarship. He's got 5 offers already. He said he would sign mid-season of this football campaign. And he played a hurting on Britton Barrett, who's a 6-foot junior. Barrett out wide to the left. Tight formation here, almost a single wing formation. Cobble out of the shotgun, sends his man in motion, and hands to him going up the left side. He's going to be hit. Stop again. Yes. Tito Williams and Mason Goree.
Double teaming. And he went down for a loss.
That's a Food City sack right there, I guess we could say. A 2-yard loss back to the 22-yard line. 3rd down and 13 to go. Quickly to the line of scrimmage come the Rebels at 1.5 to go here in the first quarter of play. Trips to the right side. Cobble looking at the sidelines. They're signaling play in. He's waiting. Still waiting. Play clock's down to 10. He'll step forward, tell his line something. Shifts his butt back to the left side. Takes that snap. It'll be handing it off. Nope, it's going to drop back to pass. And that's going to be chased out of the pocket. Going to roll to his right, and he's going to be hit.
And he's going to be back, baby!
Way back to the 12-yard line. Huge loss.
Big plays for the Bear defense.
Sack back to the 12, 13.
13-yard line. That's a loss of 9.
That's the young freshman, Zane McIntosh. And Wally Suskowicz, number 22, a sophomore.
On that series, Gary, they went -1, -2, and -9.
That's what the Bears are looking for. Back to receive, Boo Carter. And also looks like number 1, that is Jarius Rogers back deep for the Bears. Had a great year returning. Good snap to the punter. Kick is high, well, sort of high. It's going to hit, though, and get a good Maryville roll into Bear territory at the 46-yard line from the 13-yard line. So a good kick of 37-4. 41-yard kick with 7.8 to go here. We'll keep it right here. We're about to go to a quarter break. We'll keep the live call right here. You're listening to Talk 101.4, 104.3. I don't know what station we're on. And it's on Mixed TV as well, and the Bear Network, and NFHS.
We're on the buzz.
We're on the buzz, 101.3. So the Bears will probably have one play with 7.8 to go, and they'll come out. Martin, of course, at quarterback. Jackson Wilson now in the backfield. We've got Jarius Rogers out wide left, along with Max Wilson. Tito Williams, Boo Carter underneath, and handoff to Wilson. He'll hit the middle. He's going to have 2, maybe 3 yards to the 49. He's going to give him the 49 or 48. And that'll end the first period play with no score in our game. Bears with the ball, 2nd down and 8 when we return here on Talk 101.3. And we'll be back in 60 seconds with more live coverage.
What if the roof that protected your home was formed with 50,000 pounds of strength per square inch? Not happening with asphalt shingles. Guaranteed with metal roofing from Best Buy Metals. Our permanent steel roofing is beautiful, competitively priced, and lasts a lifetime. We manufacture to assure the quality you deserve. Greater strength, stronger roof. Best Buy Metals. Visit our showroom or find us online at bestbuymetalroof.com. Metal roofing from Best Buy Metals offers the long life of a kicker with the strength of a linebacker. It's the easiest decision since the time you had to pick between watching the Super Bowl or professional bowling. Did you know Best Buy Metals can provide a free material quote from a Google Map address? Stop by our showroom today. Visit us online 24/7 at bestbuymetalroof.com or get a free quote at metalroofingquote.com.
I am Cleveland Ford.
Back here at Bradley Central, we got the update for you. Mr. Joe Cannon, like to give it to us.
Yeah, Walker Valley's still up 7-0. Swartz threw a 59-yard pass to Elo up there at Walker Valley with 9:20 to go in the first quarter, and they're still moving it on right now.
Okay, Walker Valley leading the Cleveland Blue Raiders, and here's Bradley, second down 8 from their 48. Empty backfield for Martin, puts a man in motion. That's Jairus Rogers. He fakes a handoff. He's back to pass, going to step up and run, and he's going to throw a pass in. Flash going to be complete.
He's wide open.
Out there, the 31 to the 30. Breaks free. That's Jackson Wilson. 20, 15, 10. Touchdown Bears! Jackson Wilson, 40 or 52-yard touchdown score on the pass from Caleb Martin. A Tennessee Valley Raji touchdown for the Bears. No, that's Max Wilson, number 7, not 2. It's Max Wilson, who was wide open early. I don't know how he got behind the defenders, and he shook loose from a couple of guys.
So Max Wilson caught the pass?
Yes, number 7, Max Wilson. It looked like we're on the far side. And here's Perkle trying to add the Mars Wrigley extra point. There's a snap, a low snap, bad snap. Now they're going to have to run for it. Caleb Martin, the quarterback, is going to throw it out in the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete, so it's 6-0. He had a man back there, just overthrew him a little bit. So Brad's got to get this extra point thing figured out. That may come back to haunt us. 11:47 to go in the half. Let's take a quick 30-second break by telling you the score here on Talk 101.3. The Bears 6 and Rebels nothing. Tyler Perkle's kickoff here for the Bears. We'll make a correction. It was not number 7. I thought I was right the first time. Jackson Wilson caught that out of the backfield. So the first score of the night for either team, a 52-yard catch and run for Jackson Wilson, one of our seniors tonight. We've not seen that play. Here's Perkle's approach. Here's his kick, a high spinner. Going to be fielded about the 11-yard line this time, not into the end zone, to the 15, to the 20, trying to get out of there, and pull down about the 26 or 7. You'll see exactly where they mark him down. So Maryville will take over, trailing at 6-0 to the Bears here. And at the 27-yard line, 1st and 10 at that point, with 11:39 in the first half. Now the Bears at 6-0 on a Jackson Wilson touchdown catch from Caleb Martin.
And that drive, real quick drive, 54 yards in 2 quick plays, Gary. And the last one, of course, 52-yarder to Jackson Wilson from Caleb Martin for the touchdown.
Maryville, same set with single man out, man in motion. They go that motion every single time. Hand off the man in the middle. He's going to have yardage up to about the 30 or so, maybe across it to the 31.
Number 1, that's Price.
Going to pick
Davis.
up about 3 or 4. Looks like 4, 2nd down and 6 coming up, maybe. Yeah, give him 4, 2nd and 6. That's Davis, Price Davis, number 1. Suskowitz again. We called his name a lot last week. Called it a couple times already tonight. The sun is just about gone behind the trees. It's a beautiful night. Nice, good, cool breeze blowing. Tight formation. Bradley shifted their alignment on defense now, trying to confuse Maryville, I'm sure. And here's the handoff in the middle, and he'll have yardage. He'll have the first down to the 35, the 40, the 45. That's Price Davis again pushed out at the right at the 45, I believe. We'll be at 1st and 10 of the Rebels. Mason Gorey on the tackle over there on that right cornerback position. Right on the 45-yard stripe in Maryville territory. Out of bounds play will stop the clock momentarily. They're on the far hash mark near their bench. Rebels ranked 3rd this week, the Bears number 2. And a tight formation to the sideline in front of the bench. Here is a handoff in the middle again. Price Davis, he's going to have 5, 6, 7 yards before he is hammered.
Yes, he was.
By Marcus Goree and also Boo Carter. That's Boo Carter. So a gain of almost 8, 2nd down and 2 to go from the 47 in Bear territory now. 2nd down and 2. 10.5 to go here in the first half. Bears up 6-0 our score. I missed the PAT. We got a wide out, really wide out over here. And the handoff into the middle. He's going to have the first down across the 45 down to about the 40, 41, let's call it. Gain of 6. And was that Davis again,
That's
Earl?
Davis again. He's become the workhorse.
Price Davis in place of Gage Ledoux. And we knew he was going to run the ball a lot. And the quarterbacks ran the ball a lot, but not on this drive. This is Maryville's, third possession, I guess it is.
Yes.
First and 10 at the Bear 41.
It's their 5th first down. Bears have 4.
Same formation this time. Bears with 3 down linemen. Quarterback back to pass, looking, throwing across the middle. It's going to be complete to his tight end, number 86. And that is Eli Elkins, a big gainer down to the Bear. They can put it at the 20-yard line from the 41, so a 21-yard gain, another first and 10 for the Rebels to the 20. That's 86 Eli Elkins. And he was open in the middle. And they like to throw to Eli. He's one of their top receivers. He's a big kid, too. List him at 6'4", 235. That's a good tight end size. Twins to the left side. Let's see if they send a man in motion this time. Nope. It'll be the quarterback. Cobble calls his own number. He's down to the 15 and stuck hard by Tito Williams again and Boo Carter. So Cobble's carries down to the 15. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
Number 3, Tito Williams, and number 6, Boo Carter.
Rebels send a man out wide right this time. And now they're going to stop. Timeout for Bradley Central. So they'll take a Taziki's timeout. And let's take one here on Talk 101.3, where all the games are supplied to you by Wholesale Supply Group. And we'll be back after this Taziki's timeout with 8:51 in the half, 6-0 Bears. Here come the Rebels now, 2nd down and 5 at the 20-yard line in Bear territory. Cobble set, takes the ball, keeps it himself. He will be hit and stopped. Well, I believe he got across the 10, though, for a 1st and goal. Yes, he did. About the 9-yard line, 1st and goal for the Rebels at that point. Right at the 9. So a 6-yard gain for the quarterback, who's called his number several times tonight. I believe that's the son of Kenny Cobble. He used to coach at Loudon and went to Red Bank. May be wrong. If I am, forgive me, but I think it's his son. Cobble. This time he'll hand it off into the middle, down inside the 9 to about the 6 or maybe the 7. That's Davis again. 2-yard gain. Tito Williams and Zane McIntosh. Yep. Give him 2 yards to the 7-yard line. And time's going to be called by the officials. And I'm going to send the Bear off the field. Here comes Ben Collins off for some reason. Yep. Collins coming out, being replaced by number 67, Andrew Yannick. Must have been a
little blood just below his knee. They're washing him down.
Yeah.
Washing him
I
off.
see now. So here comes the Rebels on 2nd down and goal from the 7-yard line, deep in Bear territory. They're inside the key of Cleveland drive zone. Still out of the shotgun again. And now Maryville is confused, and they're going to call time. Yep. They get a flag. Nope, they got a timeout call first. Timeout on the field again quickly. on behalf of Tzatziki's, and Maryville was really confused that time. You could see them raising their hands out there in frustration.
Yeah, they almost got a motion penalty, but they called time just before.
I'd like to remind you some of our great sponsors like Toyota of Cleveland. Excuse me. Yeah, they're a great sponsor. But Village Volkswagen, locally owned and proud sponsor of local sports. Take a test drive the award-winning locally made VW Atlas, and their website is villagebw.com. Another great sponsor, the Wojtek Center for Orthopedic Care. Dr. Gary Wojtek and his folks there. No matter if it's a sports injury, which we hope you don't have, or a work injury, or even an accident at home, we hope you don't have any of those. But if you do, the Wojtek Center has you covered out there on Georgetown Road. You can visit him at Wojtek.com. That's Voytik, Wojtek.com. Dale's Heating and Air, one of our great sponsors. Dale Taylor, for all your heating needs, air needs, just call Dale's at justcalldales.com. That is his website. And Chick-fil-A. I get hungry every time I think about Chick-fil-A. Conveniently located on Key Street, Paul Huff Parkway, and now open the Cleveland Coffee right there on 1st Street, right off of McCoy, and Allen Planning Center. Now's the time to create that game-winning plan for your financial future. Reach them at 423-315-1441. That's Allen Planning Partners. And here come the Rebels, second down and goal from the Bears 7. They were confused, had to take a timeout. And now, late getting a man out.
Yes, they are.
Ooh, boy, that burns a coach up. Empty backfield, maybe, it looks like. At least Cobble has, it's going to be an empty backfield for Cobble. Casey Cobble. He'll take the snap, call his own number, hit the middle, and he'll be dragged down about the 5 for another 2-yard gain. 3rd and go from the 5 for Cobble, and tackle that time by number 25, Zane McIntosh.
Yep, the freshman.
3rd and 5 coming up. The Bears would love to get another defensive stand here, and the official's going to call time again for some reason. And I'm not sure what all this is about. We have a sideline warning on Maryville. Sideline warning on Maryville. You got a confined box there from the 25 to the 25 for the players to remain in, and they got to be behind. It's 2 yards behind.
Well, the last 2 plays on the ground for Maryville have netted 2 and 2. And if they keep going at that pace, it's going to bring up a crucial 4th down situation. Let's see what happens right here.
Let's see if they go for a little quick pass right over the middle. Again, empty backfield. Cobble back, looking, throwing it in the flat. Overthrown, 4th down. Oh, they call a flag. Oh, my. Oh, they're going to call pass interference back there on, it's like Boo Carter in that corner, or Mason Goree.
And the coaches on the Bradley side are saying the ball was tipped. And now they're going to talk about it.
And Dame's trying to get time called. Ball was tipped, but was it tipped at the line of scrimmage? Now they're going to talk it over. They're huddling up.
The officials, all of them, are in a huddle at the 5-yard line.
Going over the rule book again.
The pass was deflected.
And let's see what the outcome's going to be. Boy, it's a long huddle here.
No doubt that the ball was deflected. It was tipped, but hey.
Both teams trying to listen in, trying to get Bradley guys back. Back up, boys. We'll figure this out on our own. Yeah, Earl, it's the ball was definitely tipped out there.
Yeah.
And here comes the official to the sidelines. What's he going to do?
Ball was tipped.
Okay.
Yeah.
No flag. They pick it up.
And let me tell you,
the
one official threw the call. Maybe he did not see the tip, but the huddle, when they all talked about it, sure, the ball was definitely tipped, and that's why you talk it over right there.
Here's another field goal attempt. They've missed one already. This will be from 22 yards away. Number 21, that's going to be, again, Hudson Jamerson, a sophomore. And here we go with a snap, maybe. There it is. And here's his kick. This one is up. And it's good. So timeout on the field at 6:54. The Bear defense is raising to the occasion again. 6-3, the Bears on top. We'll be back with the Maryville kickoff in just 30 seconds.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education. Your calling. Your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way.
Back here at Bear Stadium, where the Bear defense has risen to the occasion, they had 1st and goal on the 9, did not score, but they had to kick a field goal, and they did kick a 22-yarder through, but the Bears still lead it 6-3. And Earl, a recap of that drive. Yep. You have it yet?
The drive got down to the 5-yard line after they picked up 3 first downs, and again they stalled right there at the 5 on that last incomplete pass, and then they settled for a 22-yard field goal from the 12, 22 yards, which cut the margin in half. Right now the Bears are leading Maryville 6-3, 6:54 to go in the first half.
Getting ready for a Maryville kickoff. Again, Jameson will tee it up at the 40-yard line. Back deep for the Bears is Jarius Rogers, Marcus Gorey Jr., Boo Carter, Jackson Wilson, the short man. Tito Williams over here on the left side, Max Wilson. Boy, that is a good return team right there. Here comes the approach and the kick. That's a different kicker for the kickoff. A high booming into the end zone. No, at the goal line. Nope, he stepped into the end zone, so they'll bring it back. Jarius Rogers wanting to return that one, will not get a chance to. They'll have the ball 1st and 10 at the 20. Now, I believe that was Bryson Barrett, number 25, that kicked off. So he doesn't kick the place kicks. That belongs to number 21, Hudson Jameson. The Bears 1st and 10 with a lead at 6-3 with 6:53 in the first half of play here at Bear Stadium. Big region opener for a huge crowd here. The visiting side is really filling in a lot now. It's 2/3 full.
Yeah, you're right.
And our side's been slammed since early on.
They just didn't get down here at kickoff time. They've come in during the early part of the first quarter, Gary. They slipped in on us.
6-3 Bears, and here come the Bears out of the huddle. Jackson Wilson in the halfback position with Caleb Martin. Twins either side. Bears have 1 timeout remaining, and Jackson Wilson go in motion to the right side. Martin back, calls his own number. He'll step forward. He's to the 20, 25 to the 30. He'll have a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Before he's brought down by number 4 for Maryville. That will be Zeke McCoy. 1st and 10 Bears.
We got a Bear down.
And let's see who that is. Probably a lineman where he's at there. I'm not sure, but official will take a stop the action here. Let's see if we need to go to a break.
I think we do.
And let's go ahead and take a quick break here as they send some trainers out to attend to him. We'll take a timeout here at 6:43 to go in the first half. The Bears with the ball, 1st and 10 at their 32-yard line with an injured Bear on the floor. Field, we'll be back in just 30 seconds.
At McDonald's, we're making changes every day to serve you better. It's what we're made of. And serving you better means fresh beef quarter-pounder burgers. Your burger, his burger, her burger. All cooked fresh, right when you order. Made from pure North American beef and just a pinch of salt and pepper. Because we think there's nothing better than fresh beef quarter-pounder burger, made for you, right when you order. And that's just one way we're showing you what we're made of.
Jacob Page, the Bear, number 62, shaking up on the play. He's walking off the field under his own power, so he looks like he's going to be okay. Probably took a lick there. On the nice weather-wise, you couldn't ask for better weather.
Absolutely not.
Bears set to go 1st and 10 at their 32, leading at 6-3 at 6:43 in the first half of play. Cleveland's trailing Walker 7-6, the 7-0 score we had from the first quarter there. Here's a man in motion, Jarius Rogers. Martin back, fires it out there to Boo Carter. He's to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, to the 45, 40, 35, 30, and finally dragged down by 2 guys after a game from Bear 32 down to the Maryville 20 or 30-yard line. Boo Carter.
You just about got to see his breakaway speed, and he can turn the Jets on.
Carter carries it from the 32 to the 30. So that's
18 plus 20, 38
yard gainer, and a first down for the Bears in Cleveland Ford.
Definitely a pass.
Yes. Empty backfield now for Martin. Trips to the right side for the Bears. Twins left side. Checkoff coming for the Bears. I think Brett Stanford signals in those plays. He's the quarterback's coach. Bear set. Carter back. Going to call. Martin calls his own number. The flag stops it. And do we call time or is it a penalty? Oh, yeah. Delay of game. Oh, man. Oh, man.
How does that happen?
It took too long to get the play in. 5-yard penalty makes it 1st and 15. And, boy, the Bears do not need that down here in this position at the 30, now the 35-yard line. But they have been playing pretty much mistake-free ball.
Yep, that's their first penalty.
Give them credit for that.
Only one against Maryville.
Trips right side, single man left this time. We have Jackson Wilson in the backfield. And he will hand it to Wilson. He'll try to follow the block. He's a 35, 30, 25, 20, and down inside the 20 for a Bear 1st and 10, and Cleveland Ford.
Baby, all right.
The 19-yard line.
So 16 big yards for Jackson Wilson.
And a Bear 1st and 10. Wilson with that explosive burst and good blocking. The offensive line, Earl, doing their thing here tonight for the Bears.
First downs are dead even, just like the score is close. 7-7.
5:27 clock running in the first half now. Martin back pass into the end zone. There's Tito Williams, and he has got it incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Boy, he was
well covered.
Out of the great coverage by the safety back there, the cornerback. It's going to be Nolan White.
Caleb lofted the ball, so he saw the defender, so he didn't want to take a chance on him underthrowing and having that pass picked off in the end zone, so he just lofted it up, and hey, two guys had a chance for it.
Wilson with a handoff, going to the left side. He's the 20, he's the 15, he's the 10, he's the 5, he's spinning free, and he is at the 1-yard line, I believe. Jackson Wilson, an 18-yard gain down to the 1, I believe.
Yep.
1st and goal for the Bears at that point. 5:12 in the game in the half. He's inside the 1.
Mark at the 2. Mark at the 2, Gary.
The 2-yard line, they call it. 2nd and goal for the Bears, or 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. Jackson Wilson, I hope they give it to him, let him get this. And they know Martin on the carry, and he's hit at the 1, stuck hard, 2nd down, and touchdown. They wrote a touchdown. He fell forward, and Caleb Martin gets the score. And it's 12-3, Bears up by 9. And I would go for 2. I don't trust being that 1 point off.
I don't either.
What's the difference between 1 and 2, maybe? I don't know. And they're going to line up to go for 2. Yeah. They sure are.
That's a good call, Gary.
Caleb Martin. Boo Carter out to the right side. Jarris Rogers there with him in a little cluster. They'll shift Caleb over. Caleb's going to run with the ball. No, he's going to throw it. And it's good for 2 to Carter. Boo Carter from the 2-point conversion. And it leads, now it's 14-3. The Bears at 5:03 in the half. Bears 14, Rebels 3. Wow. Tennessee Valley Raleigh's touchdown and a Mars Wrigley 2-point conversion. We'll take a 30-second break and be back in 1/2 minute here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz.
We know that time flies. But when you bundle your coverage with Geico, you could save money all year long. Contact your local agent to get personalized service and even more savings.
Getting ready for another Skylar Perkle kickoff here. The Bears take a 14-3 lead. And Earl, if you got ready, we'll let you recap that scoring drive for the Bears.
Yeah, 80 yards in 6 plays, and that was a good drive for the Bears. Hunks of yardage, 12 by Caleb Martin, then 38 to Boo Carter, and then 16 by Jackson Wilson, 17 more from Jackson, and finally Caleb 2 for the touchdown.
Here's the high kick. Going to be taken about the 11-yard line. It's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and brought down to 36, looks like, on the return by Price Davis. No correction, number 2, Charlie Manu. Be first attempt for the Rebels at their own 36, with the Bears up 14-3 at 4:55 now in the first half of play. The Bears will have the ball coming out the second half. We've had no turnovers. We've had some bobbles.
We've had 1 penalty, that little delay of game, and no turnovers.
For either team.
Out first downed them 8-7. We've had some great defensive stops.
Cobble on the handoff into the middle for
there
nothing.
we go. Talk about defensive stops.
And that's going to be number 20, Wiley Suskowitz. Wiley Suskowitz on the tackle. After the carry by Price Davis for a gain of 1, 2nd and 9.
Wiley's just a sophomore, Gary.
Yeah, he's been very active the last couple of games. 2nd and a long 9 for the Rebels at that point, at their 37-yard line with 4.5 to go now in the half. Bears at 14-3 here in the first half from Bear Stadium for a huge, huge crowd on a perfect night for football. In the backfield is Davis with Cobble. He'll hand it off to Davis. He'll have almost nothing.
Yeah, we've come,
nothing. There is Marcus Gorey Jr., Zane McIntosh, the freshman, Tito Williams, a senior, all in on the tackle that time. It's going to be third after a short, give him a yard, 3rd and 8. And A.J. Williams there. Big play here. The Bears can take the ball back with 3:53 and clock running. Get hold of him on this play here. Trips left side for Maryville. Cobble looking at the sidelines, getting a new play. He's going to step to the line and change it. Bradley's going to close up and tighten up on the wide receivers. Here's Cobble back looking left. Got plenty. Now there's a holding call and a completed pass, but he lost yardage, so Bears may take the play and make it 4th and long.
Yeah, let's take the play.
Probably going to be holding on Maryville. Let's see the call thrown by the head man with the white hat.
Yeah,
another flag over here on the left side.
They completed the pass, but for negative yardage.
Holding Maryville. So it's going to be 4th and 18, or if we take the penalty, or 3rd. Now they're going to not take it, going to decline it, and Maryville will punt it away. The Bears defense again has come through. Again, 4th and 8. At Maryville's 37, Boo quarterback deep with Jarris Rogers for the Bears.
So
Punting
they took the play, so a -1. That's what that amounted to.
Yeah. Except for the snap. Snap, punt is away. A high floating boomer is going to go out of bounds, though, on the sideline. And let's see where they mark it. No chance to return that one at all. From the 37 to the 29. So 21 and 13, 34-yard punt. The Bears will take over. 1st down and 10 at their 29 with 3:13 to go in the half. The Bears at 14-3. Let's keep it here, guys. We're going to go to a break here in a moment. Halftime break.
34-yard punt for the Rebels.
And here come the Bears quickly out as they break the huddle from the sidelines. And boy, the Bear defense can't play much better. You got an update there, Joe? Grab that mic. I'll turn this up here for you.
Okay, we got Anderson County's up on Bearden, 14-7 in the 2nd quarter.
Jackson Wilson got a first. Crashing through, has a first down, I believe, or right at it. Going to be a gain of 10. Go ahead, Joe.
We got Farragut and Knox West are tied 7-7 in the 2nd quarter.
Wow. And Cleveland still 7-0 Walker Valley in that game with Cleveland.
Well, that's a first down.
1st and 10 for Jackson Wilson and the Bears and Cleveland Ford. That's that old, strong power running we've seen.
Yep.
Wilson also playing the starting linebacker position for the Bears. Bears overload the left side with trips. Martin looking left, throwing left, complete to Boot Carter to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, to the 45. Boy, look at him go.
Look
45
at him go,
to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, to the 25, to the 10. Touchdown, Bears! Boo Carter, 61-yard touchdown reception, and the Bears lead 20-3 with Carter just killing Maryville. Holy smoke.
Gary, hey, you saw a season worth of moves right there. I've never seen so many individual slants and moves. He showed us why he has the headlines right there.
He caught the pass on the left side and worked his way all the way back to the far side. And here's the place down. Perkle's kick is high. It is long. It is good. Timeout on the field. 21-3 the Bears over Maryville. We'll be back with the Bear kickoff after that Tennessee Valley Rogers touchdown and the Marshall Wrigley extra point. Back in just 30 seconds.
CRCC to me is a calling that God placed on my life to really step out in faith on something that I didn't think I could do, and it's been amazing to see how God's worked through it.
CRCC stands for Crossroads Community Church, but we're a church that our vision is to be a life-giving church in our community. We do that through helping people know God, find freedom, discover their purpose, and then go make a difference. And so that's what we're doing every week, is helping people discover their jam and go make a difference.
Well, we were hoping for the Bears could get the stop. They did on Maryville, get the ball back, and it took us how many plays?
2 plays.
2 plays for a 62-yard touchdown catch and run from Boo Carter.
And let me tell you, Boo showed right there why he is listed as the #1 prospect in the state of Tennessee. I've never seen so many moves on a 61-yard catch and run than right there.
Grasping for air out there sometimes. Here's Perkles, high spinning kick all the way back to the 5-yard line, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and down to the 29 or so, maybe the 30-yard line, where Maryville will take over. First 10, now trailing 21-3. Joe.
We got a tie game up on the north end of the county, 7-7, with 7:58 to go in the first half.
That's the Mustangs and the Raiders, Cleveland High School at Walker Valley tonight. Here the Bears lead 21-3 with 2:23 and a half. Maryville twins either side again. Cobbler in the backfield. And that's not Price Davis this time. He's got a different running back there. Number 1. That's going to be, no, that's Price, sorry. That's Price Davis, number 1. Cobble backs away into the quarterback position out of the shotgun. He'll take the handoff, fakes to Davis, fires across the middle, is going to be complete, and he will have the first down out across the 40 to about the 41. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Rebels at that point. And they'll call time to move the sticks and crank that clock with 2:16 to go. The Rebels have 2 timeouts remaining. The Bears have 1. Bears up 21-3 over Maryville. Number 2 against number 3. It's 6A football in Tennessee this year. Been that way since the first poll of the season, I guess. Cobble looking again to the sidelines. They signal in every play from the sidelines. Cobble set, has a snap, passing the flat, and he's hit and stuff. And that is Marcus Goree.
Number 0. It's Demarius Ballard.
Is that
he
Ballard?
Comes out hurt.
His shoulder. A loss on the play. Yep, that's number 0, Demarius Ballard. And I'm going to say it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
Okay, scratch that. I thought he had it. I guess Demarius separated him. Boy, he's in pain on that right shoulder. Julie Gamble down there working on him. A new mother, her and Shaw. 2nd and 10 now. And he put a lick on the receiver, knocked the ball loose. 2nd and 10. Clock at 1:51 and stopped. Cobble back, rolling right, and there's a flag on the play. It's going to be on Maryville. It's going to be a 5-yard on Maryville. It sure is. 5-yard mark off of the Rebels at 1:51 to go. It's going to be 2nd down and 15 to go now. Rebels not the pristine,
they're not
perfect team we've seen
right now in this first half like the Maryville team that we've seen for so many years.
But it is the first half.
Yep, and the Bears, you just said it, Gary. Hey, the Bears can't play much better.
No, defensively, everybody's keying in. Here's Cobble going around the left side, trying to, boy, he is stopped and nailed again. He is taking a pounding tonight. And on the carry, that's going to be A.J. Williams on the tackle, and he will lose 3 yards. No, it was 1st and 15, or 2nd and 15. He'll gain 2, 3rd and 13.
Started from the 37 to get to the 38.
3rd and right at 14 to go. Big play again with 1:26. Clock is running. Trips to the right side. Bears would love to hold them here and get the ball back. See what they can do. Their quick strike. Cobble set, has the play. They'll overload to the right side. He's looking right now. He's going to throw it to the left side. It's going to be incomplete. 4th down. Good coverage that time by Mason Goree to break it up. It's going to be 4th and long, and here comes the Maryville punting team again. And we've not seen Maryville punt this much.
No.
In many games.
Most of the time in our first half, they don't even punt. This is their 3rd punt. That's a credit to the Bradley defense.
Jarris Rogers, Boo Carter back deep. Like to get a return, but either one of those guys. 1:08 to go. They'll start it on the snap. And the Bears have 1 timeout remaining. Maryville was a man shy, and now he's in there. Bears up 21-3. Bears 21-3 over Maryville. Good snap, perfect snap. And a low line drive that could be returnable, and nope, it's going to hit short. They will not be able to return it. It'll roll down to the Bear 29-yard line. So from the 38 to the 29, Earl. First and 10 Bears with 58 seconds to go. And let's see if the Bears can pull off another quick hit.
21 and 12, 33-yard punt.
So the Bears, decent field position. We've had a lot worse.
Yep.
And
we have almost a full minute to work. 58 seconds to go in the first half.
And a timeout. We may go to the air here. Let's see what we're going to do here. Martin, the quarterback. We probably have an empty backfield, I'm guessing. Nope, there goes Boo Carter into the backfield with him. Let's see where he lines up that. He's going to line up
in the backfield.
In the backfield at tailback. Let's see if he shifts. Yep, he will shift to the right side at halfback. Snap to Martin. He'll fake it to Carter, and he'll carry himself. He's going to have 5. He's going to have 10. He's going to have about 12, 13, 14 yards. First and 10 out to the 43-yard line. A 14-yard gain.
That took
15
yards.
Seconds. At the 43, 14-yard gain, let's call it. First down and 10 for the Bears. They'll crank the clock after get the sticks set. Clock's at 45 and running. Martin. This time he will give it to Jackson Wilson. He'll hit in the middle, go across 45 to about the 47 or so. Gain of 4, and the Bears call their final timeout, I believe. Yep. Bears will call one for Taziki's, and we'll take one as well. This Taziki's in the Target Mall, a great place to eat some healthy food. Back in 1 minute at 35.9 and a half. Bears up 21-9. They'll have 2nd and 6 when we return. Martin back to pass for the Bears, rolling out to his right, throwing across the middle. It's going to be complete for a first down to the 35, and fighting, trying to get free is going to be one of the Bears at the 32 with 24 seconds to go. They'll stop the clock to move the sticks, and that's
24 seconds. Who was that? That was Boo.
That was Boo. They may just down the ball here to kill it, but you got to down it under center though. No, you can't do that. No. That's an incomplete pass. Well, 2nd and 10. They're going to let them get away with that. 2nd and 10 for the Bears with 20.3 seconds to go. Ball at the 32. And they're going to have a couple of plays at least. In the backfield is Jackson Wilson. Trips the left side for the Bears. Martin puts Wilson in motion out to the left side. Martin back, looking, throwing across the middle. Incomplete, intent for Jarius Rogers. Going to be 3rd down with 16 seconds to go. That was a little, not a bubble screen really, but just across the offensive line in front of the linebackers where he's trying to throw it, and he's a little too high and behind him.
What is Skyler's field goal range?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So we're at the 32. Get a complete pass.
Yeah.
10 more yards, and he's in field goal range.
You got to kill the clock, too, somehow.
Yep.
So the play's probably going to be to the sidelines, I'm guessing. Yep. Max Wilson at far right. Tito, Jarius, and Boo out to the left here. Wilson in the backfield. He'll go in motion to the left side. Martin back looking. Has all kind of time. And he's going to step up and roll out. So he's going to run it. He's going to throw it out of bounds, but it's going to be complete to Jackson Wilson all the way down to the 16 with 7.5 to go. They're probably going to try a field goal here.
Now we're in field goal range.
Yep, here goes that field goal try. Perkle enters the game with 7.5 to go, and this will be placed down at the 16. About 33-yard attempt to come up. Yep, exactly 33-yard attempt for senior Skyler Perkle.
At the 20.
Coming up at halftime, our Southland Finance halftime show, we'll have our trivia question for us, so stand by for that. Here's a snap, a high, the place down, that kick is up, it's no good to the left. So with 1.7 to go, the field goal attempt is wide left. It was a bad snap there again. They've got to figure this out, guys.
This is not good. I mean, if you have to spend 2 hours on your special teams, do it. This is just going to cost us in big-time games, Gary.
Right now, the Bears up 21-3. Maryville will have one play with 1.7 to go. And the Bears will go to the dressing room with a lead of 21-3.
And Walker, and Joe, go ahead.
No, we'll get Walker. One after the play before we go to the half here. Cobble set, gets a snap, hands it to his man. Halfback, there's a flag on the play. This is coming back, and Prince Davis gets shot down by Tito Williams. There's a flag on the play, and Bradley's probably going to holding on Maryville is the call. And it will be declined. Okay, so we have reached halftime. And before we go to our break, Joe Cannon's got an update for us. Joe, take it away over there, buddy. Joe, you're on. Joe Cannon.
Hey, Walker Valley has scored again. It's 14-7 with 4:32 in the half over Cleveland.
With how much in the half?
4:32 in the half.
There you have it, folks. 4:32 in the half. Walker Valley up over Cleveland 14-7. Here on Top 101.3, The Buzz, where games supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. The Bears will go to the dressing room with a 21-3 lead. And this game, again, is being televised live on Mix 101.3 radio, but on Mix TV. That's MixTV.com and on the Bear Network through YouTube. And let's take a quick 2-minute timeout here for Southline. Be back in 2 minutes with more live coverage and our Southline Finance halftime show along with our trivia question. Timeout here at 21-3, the Bears on top of the half.
At Whirlpool, we don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish.
We're back at halftime here on Top 101.3 The Buzz, where the Bears lead 21-3, and they will have the ball coming out start of the third period. Right now, the Maryville band is on the field, and here's our trivia question this week. The Bears and Maryville have played, let's see, I forget how many times exactly we played, but the Bears were dominating back in the early days, and then Maryville's won the last 13 straight games. Question tonight to win a gift certificate to Emna Street Coffee is, when did the Bears last win? What season, what year did the Bears last beat Maryville? And I'm going to make it easy for you. I'm going to give you, if you're within 5 years, and they have the answer back to the studio, call 476-0076, 476-0076, and you'll be the recipient of the gift certificate to Emna Street Coffee. Being joined now by Bradley Central High School Principal Patrick Spangler, now in your 5th year?
Fifth year,
man. I remember when they put you in there and you were sort of wet behind the ears, as the old saying goes, and right off the bat you faced the COVID situation and all that mess we got hopefully behind us forever and ever. But Patrick, doing a great job here and a lot of great things happening here. It's been one of those weeks where it's been exciting every day. People talking about this game tonight and a lot of other things. Our soccer girls are playing. It's just been a great night. Volleyball's playing, and we just rolled from one season right into the other, and the golf team's playing. So
it is, and this is the time of year to where everybody's really excited about all the events that are taking place. But also we've started the school year. We got 1,700 some kids back in the building. Our teachers are excited. Administration, everyone's doing such an incredible job. And then you look at to top the week off, you look at the stands tonight.
Yes,
and I was talking to several people, and for Bradley, Walker Valley, Bradley, Cleveland, this is expected. It's pretty incredible that the amount of fans that have come out tonight just to support and really watch. In my mind, two of the state's top football teams, and at this point, we've been fortunate to take care of the ball. Coach Floyd and his team, it was really cool. I was standing down on the sidelines, and this is a kind of a credit to Coach Floyd and his staff and how they prepare. But he said quarterback, and what did they do? The quarterback snuck it. So our coaches do an incredible job. They're prepared week in, week out. It doesn't help when or it doesn't hurt when you have Boo Carter that made about 4 or 5 elite moves from one side of the field, and finished in the other side of the field end zone. So just an incredible night, incredible atmosphere. We got 2 quarters left, but it's a great night to watch football. The weather's kind of cooled down a little bit, and so it's just been a great night so far.
You talk about Coach Floyd, calling quarterback. Him and the head coach. You were coach one time. People don't understand the incredible amount of hours that at an elite program you have to put in to be good, to be prepared for anything. And of course he certainly does, and his whole staff. You come up here during the year, during the summertime, and there's somebody here on campus doing something related to the high school, either it's athletics or academics or whatever.
I mean, no doubt. I think the coaches know exactly what they want to do. They prepare for it, but then they have to communicate it to the kids, and they rely upon the relationships they have with the kids, and then to have them go out and perform at the elite level that they're hoping to, and so it is. It's a process, and it's a grind. We're in week 3 of the season, I guess, right now.
Right.
We've already played McMinn last week, Tyner, and then you got Powerhouse Maryville coming in, and then from here on out, I was talking to somebody too about our schedule. It's a tough football schedule with the teams and the tradition that this group has, and so you have to be prepared week in, week out.
5 of the teams in our region, counting us, 5 of the teams are ranked in the top 11 in the state. So, and Damon, he says, man, we don't need to be ranked second. He says the recognition is good for the players and for the fans, the hype and all that's really great. But he says we got to earn it, and we got to show them on the field that we're worthy of being a number 2 ranked team. And right now they're doing exactly that, and congratulations to him and his staff. They worked so hard, and what a break it was from the 96 degrees last Friday.
Oh, most certainly, yes.
Football weather now. But
yeah, no, I just wanted to give a shout out. This morning our cheerleaders were here for Mix 104.1 this morning, and our band. So both Coach Jen Moore and Nolan Palace lead both of those programs and do an incredible job. And so this is fun, Gary. This is with having a sports background and just seeing this environment. This is what it's all about.
Well, that's what you thrive for. That's what you thrive for. And at Bradley Central, we set the bar high. We expect to keep it high in all of our sports and our academics, and our staff and teachers and all that. And it's just a great place to be and work. And I'm privileged to be one of the guys. I don't teach here full time, but I'm just a sub, and I'm here a lot.
That's right.
I'm here an awful lot, and I can tell you, being in the classroom with the kids, we got some really great kids, and the athletes. I've always kidded them. I know they're going to be good, so all I got to do is call Coach Floyd and say, hey, I got one of your guys acting up. He said, that's all I need to know.
That's right.
Paid for it in spades.
That's right. I do want to say, just in regards to the Hall of Fame we've started this year, just thank you for everyone that has sent in nominations for this year's Hall of Fame class, the first Hall of Fame class, and so we're really excited to continue on that and have some very special announcements coming up in the fall, winter months. So just want to say thank you to the community. That excites me a lot, as a graduate, as a teacher, and now as the principal, just to see, you look at the windscreen up there, honor tradition, and I think this is another piece of how we honor the tradition for Bradley Central High School. So I'm really, really, really excited about that.
And sometimes you have to toot your own horn, and we're going to toot that horn for a lot of great guys. I think so many people, men and women, could be put in that Hall of Fame, and it's just an honor for them to just be nominated. So it'll be exciting to see who gets the final call there and be presented later this year and during the basketball season there. But well, Patrick, thanks as always for joining us.
Well, and just again, thank you to the premier sponsors, game day sponsors, and just everybody that makes this night happen, because without the community, without Mix 104.1 and Steve Hartline and just the entire community and the people that support Bradley Central High School and the AV production program, it takes everybody to have a special night like tonight.
Right.
And really for the rest of the year, and really in all of our athletic and fine arts and all the different things that we have, theater program and just everything that we have, it takes a whole team. And so I'm honored to be part of this team, and looking forward to an incredible year.
Is Coach. We still call him Coach.
That's right.
Patrick Spanger. Coach will always be in his blood. Thank you, Patrick, for joining us here on Talk 101.3 halftime.
God bless and go Bears.
That's right. God bless and go Bears. That's our saying here at Bradley Central. Let's take another 2-minute timeout here on Talk 101.3, and we'll find out who that trivia winner was. And also, I'd like, before we go to break, let me do this. Our game tonight's being televised on Mixed TV through the cooperation of Mr. Gwen Sroyer, Professor Sroyer, we call him here at Bradley Central, and some of his students here tonight. Let me give you a quick list of those. Madison McNabb's our director tonight, Dakota Faracelli and Joseph Horner on graphics. Camera 1 is Trevor Walker. Camera 3 is Riley Mullins and Aiden Huttenhoff. Camera 4 is Brandon Walker and Bryson Lawson. The Jumbotron tonight being coordinated by Caden Maynard and Riley Ornby. The audio producer, Emily Quinn, and the executive producer is the man himself, the man in the hat. That is Professor Gwen Sroyer. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. Be back here with more live coverage as the Bear Band prepares to march here. Bears up 21-3 at halftime over Maryville. Yes, that's right, folks. 21-3 Bears over Maryville for the halftime break, and we'll return in 2 minutes. Yep, give me 2 here. We might get another 2-minute break because there's still 11 minutes to go on the.
Whirlpool, we don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after... What day is it?
At McDonald's, we're making changes every day to serve you better. It's what we're made of. And serving you better means fresh beef quarter-pounder burgers. Your burger, his burger, her burger. All cooked fresh, right when you order. Made from pure North American beef and just a pinch of salt and pepper. Because we think there's nothing better than a fresh beef quarter pounder burger made for you right when you order. And that's just one way we're showing you what we're made of.
Winner on our trivia question this week. We're at halftime right now in the Southland Finance halftime show. Bears up 21-3 over Maryville. Walker Valley leading Cleveland 14-7. They're still in the second quarter play there at Walker Valley. But the winner tonight, the question first is the first 6 games of the series between Bradley and Maryville was won by the Bears. They had a couple of ties and didn't play after 1947 for a long time until 2013. And so the question is, when was the last time, what year did the Bears win over Maryville? And the correct answer was 1945. That's right during the World War II, at the end of World War II. And our first correct call tonight was Lucas Taylor. So, Lucas, congratulations on knowing that answer of 1945. You'll win gift certificates down to Inman Street Coffee. I hope you enjoy that. And you can pick up your certificates at the station, at the studio there on Mounts Creek Road, right across the street from Duracell, anytime during normal business hours, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. So, Lucas Taylor, our winner tonight on that. I'd like to go now to our middle school report brought to you by Center for Cosmetic Dentistry from Lake Forest Middle School volleyball this week. The varsity and the JV had district wins over Saudi Days in Signal Mountain and a non-district win over Hardin Valley. The varsity and JV volleyball teams both finished runner-up in the Raider Rally last Saturday. That's under Coach Crystal Carpenter for the varsity and Michaela Beasley for the JV. That's volleyball. In tennis, the boys team had wins over McMinn County and Ray County, coached by Seth Lee. Cross country, boys and girls cross country team finished third, and Lakeland Gates is ranked number 3 in the entire state, the number 3 cross country runner in the TMSAA. As a 6th grader, folks, 6th graders, she's got a bright future in the world of track and field. They're coached by Bradley Snyder and Joseph Weeks. And in football, Lake Forest Bruins stayed unbeaten with 35-0 pounding last night on Thursday at Lake Forest. That's over the Kings Academy. They're now 4-0 in the East Tennessee Football Conference, 5-0 overall, and the varsity given up 6 points in 5 games. That's 6 points in 5 games. So things are looking great for Coach Kevin Green and the Bruins in the football world, along with volleyball, tennis, and cross country. The Bradley Band is now on the field. You can hear it in the background. And let's take one more break. When we come back, Earl Howe, the halftime stats, brought to you by Jeff Miller, our district attorney. Back in 2 minutes with more live coaching on Talk 101.3. We're at the halftime break, 21-3. Bears over the Rebels at this point. Back in 2. 2
minutes.
Oh, that band's loud. They've got to have some.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education. Your calling. Your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
Let me hang on a minute, folks. Right down the back seat of that row, right down there. Yeah. Back seat.
We were going to come and then
My grandson's here tonight. Had to stop telling him where his grandma was at. So sorry about that. We're at halftime, 21-3. The Bears on top after that brief interlude. Talk to my grandson. Earl, give us some halftime stats brought to you by Jeff Miller for District Attorney.
Right, there you are. And this is the way the first half stats look. In first downs, it was the Bears with 13, and Maryville's Rebels had 9. In the rushing department, the Bears had 15 rush attempts for 118 yards. Pretty good first half. 118 yards on the ground, 15 carries. Maryville had 24 carries. They're primarily a running attack. 24 carries for 133 yards. In the passing department, it was turned around completely. Quarterback Caleb Martin to the air, 9 times, completed 5. And boy, oh boy, he didn't have any short ones either. 5 pass completions for 189 yards. Check these pass completions out. 52 yards to Jackson Wilson, 38 yards to Boo, 21 yards to Boo Carter, 17 more yards to Jackson Wilson, and then the big one for the touchdown late in the second period, 61 yards to Boo Carter. That's moving the sticks, Gary.
It
189 yards out of only 5 completions, 3 to Boo, 2 to Jackson Wilson. In the in the fumbles, no fumbles on the part of either team, so no turnovers tonight. A well-played game between two heavyweights. That's the way it could be described. 1 punt for the Bears, 24 yards on that one. 3 punts for Maryville, averaged 36 yards on their kicking game. Only 1 penalty against the Bears, so Coach Floyd's getting his wish there. A 5-yard, and that was a delay of game penalty. 2 penalties only for Maryville, 10 yards. So the officials have let them play, and evidently they've played pretty well as far as the lack of penalties. Let's see, individually, Boo Carter has caught 3 passes for a total of 120 yards at halftime.
40 yards per catch.
40 yards per catch.
Wow.
Yep. And Jackson Wilson's caught 2 more for 69 yards. So Jackson's averaging just under 35 yards per catch. Rushing department, Jackson Wilson and Caleb Martin have been the 2 that have done the damage against Maryville. Wilson has carried 7 times for 57 yards, and Caleb Martin 5 carries for 49 yards. And his quarterback opposite for Maryville is also the leading rusher for the Rebels. Casey Cobble, the quarterback, has called his own number 12 different times for 68 yards, and Bryce Davis 10 carries for 61 yards. So they have pretty well divided the carries and the rushing yardage between Casey Cobble and Bryce Davis. Recapping the scoring. After a scoreless first quarter, the second quarter was wild and ferocious, folks. It was a dandy. In the second quarter, first play, Caleb Martin to Jackson Wilson at the 11:47 mark, early second quarter, 52 yards for the touchdown, 54-yard drive in 2 quick plays, and the extra point was no good on a bad snap, and then Caleb Wilson had to throw for the 2-point conversion. Hey! Caleb Wilson, they had to go for 2, and it was no good on the passing play. Okay, in the second quarter, midway through the second quarter, a 22-yard field goal by Maryville puts their points on the board. Hudson Jamison on a 22-yard field goal at the 6:54 mark. Just a minute and 50 seconds later, Caleb Martin scores from 2 yards out, capping an 80-yard drive, a really good drive, length of the field, 6 plays, and the PAT, we got the 2 points back on a pass from Martin to Boo Carter. And then late in the quarter, just before halftime, 2:29, a beautiful play, one of the best plays I've seen in many, many years. A pass play from Caleb Martin to Boo Carter. Carter caught it about 15, 18 yards downfield, and then it was all Boo Carter. He made at least 5 guys miss his shake and bake moves all the way to the end zone, and he takes it 61 yards to pay dirt, and the extra point was tacked on by Perkle, and that's where we stand right here at halftime with the Bears on top of the Maryville Rebels, 21-3. Gary?
I'd like to make one more announcement before we go to a break. The 2023 Kids Cheer Clinic will be Saturday, September the 9th. You can sign up with the QR code hanging in front of the cheerleaders down there on the fence. You have to be at least potty trained from that age up through middle school. It'll be at Bradley Central High School's main gym, the Jim Smead Arena, from 9 to 12 that day on Saturday the 9th, with a parent demonstration from 12 to 12:30 in the main gym. So you can see what your little kids have learned during this. All participants will be invited to cheer with the team in the October 6th homecoming game coming up later in the season. Right now, let's take a quick break. Your halftime score, the Bears 21, Maryville 3, back in 1 minute with a kickoff here on the Buzz 101.3. Yeah, 1 minute. Keith's going to have to turn that down over there.
It was outrageous.
They lead 21-3. Start of third lead 21-3, and back deep for the Bears will be the usual group of Jackson Wilson up short, Jarius Rogers, Boo Carter, and Marcus Goree. And kicking off will be the left footer. It's not the point after kicker for them. It's a left-footed kicker. Let's see if we can get his number here for you. 95 is his number. That is Mac Serr, S-E-R-R. And the Bears with a 21-3 lead. Here comes the left footer's approach. His kick, a high boomer. That's going into the end zone. That'll not be returned. The Bears will take over first down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Coming up next week, Earl, we'll be at Walker Valley, another road game, non-region game, but a big game, crosstown rival. Yep. Anytime you play within Bradley County, that is Walker Valley or Cleveland, it's going to generate community interest. And next week, just 7 nights from tonight, we'll be up at the Corral, and hey, it's going to be a dandy. Right, last I've heard, they were leading Cleveland High School, and I don't know if that's a halftime yet. It was close, real close to halftime. So here come the Bears with Jackson Wilson in the backfield with Martin. The Bears have twin receivers right and left. I'd say they're going to run the ball. If they can try to run the ball, and Martin will call his own number. He's up to the 25. He's up to the 30. He's going to have right at the first down. Let's see the spot. If it's at the 30, it's a 1st and 10 for the Bears. And I believe they are going to. I believe it's right on as he touches the line. It's a 1st and 10. Yes. If it's touching any part of that line, they start at the 20 on a touchback. 1st and 10 for the Bears, and Cleveland forward once again. Bears would like nothing better to have a clock-draining, long, sustained drive and get another score. They lead 21-3 here, opening play of the third quarter. Jackson Wilson remains in the backfield with Carter, and he will take the handoff. No, pass out in the flat, and that's incomplete. Incomplete. Good thing he dropped it. Yeah, because he was going to lose 5. Tackle and knock loose that time, but number 12, that will be Hutton Jones. So 2nd and 10. Yeah, it'd been a 1st and 2nd and 15 if he caught it.
You had to cheer for an incomplete pass, but that was a good one.
And now there's a penalty on the Bears. Didn't see that.
I didn't see that either.
5-yard mark off, 1st and 15. So we'll replay the first down. Had to be a procedure, I guess.
Procedure.
Okay. Joe caught that. So 1st and 15 for the Bears here. Congratulations again to Lucas Taylor, tonight's trivia winner. Martin calls his own number again. He's going to try to get outside. Boy's going to have trouble there. He's going to get free for a little bit, 25 to 30, and out of bounds about to 32. He gets 7 yards back, or 6 at 31, they call it. 6-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. Martin is really deceptively fast. And he had 3 wide receivers this side, so they were all blocking for him as best they could. This time they line up with Tito Williams to the left side. Max Wilson on the far end, along with Jarius Rogers, looks like, and Boo Carter in the slot there. And Wilson stays in the backfield on 2nd down and 9. Maryville with 3 down linemen. Martin back, looking, going to run, nope. Well, let's see, he's going to throw it, going to be complete to Jarius Rogers, and he will be fighting and will not get the, well, he gets free again. He's got the first down. He got pulled down, and there's a flag over there, too. Flag on the 33, so this is going to be coming back. The Bears may have picked up another penalty here, and we avoided those the first half with only 1 5-yarder.
And that's the second since halftime.
And this is illegal forward pass.
No, he wasn't beyond. I checked that myself there. He was beyond the first downs marker, but not the downs marker. That's what they're calling.
Yep. 5-yard mark off coming up here.
And
repeat 2nd down.
I don't agree with that.
2nd down for the Bears at their 27-yard line now. 2nd down and about 14 to go, or 13 or so. Now the official going to step up. And I think we're set to play again. They will crank the clock at 10:49 to go. 2nd down, or 3rd down. There's a loss of down play. Loss of down play, too. 3rd and 13 for the Bears. Martin going to roll to his left. He's going to look down the field. He's going to throw. He's got a man, Boo Carter, wide open. He's got it. He got it and stepped out of bounds in Maryville territory at the 44-yard line. A great catch and pass that time. Martin just laid it in perfect.
How do you lose Boo Carter? He didn't have a man within 8-10 yards of him.
I have no idea, but we'll take that first down for Cleveland Ford.
Yes, indeed.
Move the sticks to the Maryville 44-yard line.
From the 27 to the 44, it's 23 plus 6, 29 yards.
And Martin with a handoff this time. No, he'll keep it himself. He's going to run it. He's going to have 5. He's going to have 10. He fumble the ball, and Maryville has it. Maryville's picked up the turnover there as Martin fumbles it as he's hit at the 35. They'll recover it at the 31-yard line. Number 10, Sam Young, I believe, forced that. So the Rebels have stopped the Bears on a turnover, the first turnover of the night for either team. And at 10:33 to go in the half, Maryville will have it. 1st and 10, trailing it 21-3 to the Bears. Bears up 21-3 here. First possession of the half for Maryville. They'll come at that same set, the shotgun. Bryce Davis in the backfield looks like, and they'll hand it to him, and he'll go forward. He's got 5. He's going to get outside. He's going to have 6, 7, maybe 8 yards to the 40. Davis tackled by Tito Williams. Be 2nd down and 2 at that point. Clock running at 10:10. Rebels trying to get some momentum going their way. The Bears have pretty much kept them in check all night long. And it'll be Cobble handing off this time to Prince Davis. He will be stopped, and he'll for no gain maybe. And hit.
May give him a yard, Gary.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wiley Suskowitz, it looked like, falls it to 46. Marcus Gorey on the tackle as well as Suskowitz. 3rd and a very short 2 at that point at their 41-yard line. Cabo looking at the sidelines once again. Bears at 21-3 here on Talk 101.3. Cleveland trailing Walker Valley 14-7. I think that's at the half. 14-7 to score. And here's a handoff. Prince. No, he calls his own number. He's got the first down barely before Boo Carter brings him down at the 45 after a 4-yard gain. The 1st and 10 though for Casey Cobble, and the Maryville Rebels.
At the 45-yard line.
They're still in their territory at the 45. Next week we'll be at Walker Valley, our 7 o'clock kickoff there here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz. That game be carried on Mixed TV as well as tonight's game is being carried on the Bradley Maryville game and the Walker Valley Cleveland game, both on Mixed TV. Here's a high snap. He'll pull it down and hit the backfield that time for a loss. That's going to be Marcus Gorey Jr. along with another Bear. Going to be Braxton Arthur. Stop, loss of a yard, 2nd down and 1, or 2nd and 11 to go. 2nd and 11 after the loss of 1 yard at 8:35 in the 3rd period. Bear defense has been outstanding tonight.
Marcus just read that one right. Nobody blocked him. He just had a clear shot at Cobble.
Bradley with 4 down linemen on this play. And they'll put 2 men shift to the left side. Bradley will change their defensive set. Line for Bradley also moves. Here is the end around. Nope. Cobble back to pass, deep and long pass down the field. It's overthrown, incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down and 11 to go. Defended that time by Mason Gorey back there, and also for the Bears, Tito Williams. Boy, Tito. Man, we keep calling his number.
He's smooth, isn't he?
He's going to be playing SEC football.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yep. Got a lot of offers. 2nd down and 11 to go. Rebels are set. Trips to the right side. Cobble back, looking right, going to throw it deep down the field again. Overthrown again. It's 4th down. Mason Gorey defending, but that pass was not a good pass. Overthrown. It'll be 4th and 11, and Maryville will attempt to punt it away, it appears. Here goes Boo Carter back deep for the Bears. And let's see if anyone will join him. Yep, Jairus Rogers will join him back deep around the 20-yard line or so. So 4th and 11 as the Bear defense is held up again. And McCoy back deep.
Number 6, Boo Carter. Number 1, Jairus Rogers.
And the Bears, we're going to pull Carter up close now and leave Jairus back there all alone. And there is a punt. I think Bradley thought they might fake that one. Ball's going to hit at the 23 and take a sideways bounce. And Maryville down it right there at the 23 or 24-yard line. Let's call it the 24-yard line in Bear territory. Let's take a quick 30-second break at 7:56 to go. 21-3, the Bears on top. Back with their 1st and 10 when we return here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz. Back in 30.
At the 24-yard line, will be first down.
And 10 at their 24-yard line, trips the left side again. Martin out of the shotgun. He will call his own number. He'll go forward to the 27 or 8, maybe 20. Going to be 2nd down at the 28-yard line. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. Now let's give him 4. 2nd down and 6 to go after a 4-yard gain. Clock's at 7:36 and running here in the 3rd period. The Bears up 21-3 over Maryville. 21-3. Again, same formation. Trips right side or left side. Single man right. Carter hands it to Jackson Wilson. He won't. No, he doesn't. Fake me off. Pass down the flat to Jairus Rogers, but a loss on the play. It's going to be 3rd and long. Lost back to the 24. 2nd and 10. 3rd down and 10.
We're back where we started.
Yep. So on 3rd and 10, Bears need a big play to keep the drive alive at 6:50 to go in the 3rd. It's Martin back to pass, rolling to his right, and we got all kind of running room. He may run this. No, he's going to go long. Oh, he's got a man wide open. Jairus runs. Touchdown, Bears. Oh, my.
Got a flag.
And we got a flag back here, forget that. Dad, blame it.
76 yards. Beautiful play.
Holding on the Bears.
All going to be wiped out, but that was a nice one right there, folks. You got that stored away in your memory. Caleb Martin to Jarius Rogers. He got behind the defensive secondary for some reason. 76 yards. And all for naught.
Third and 20. Penalty. 10-yard markup, 3rd and 20 now for the Bears. Ball back now at the 14-yard line. I believe before they snap it, I can mark it off here. What a play that was, man.
Yep, that was nice.
And Jarius was wide open too. I mean, they got some defensive backfield problems. Maryville does.
That's an 86-yard penalty.
My goodness.
76 wiped out, 10 yards back.
So 3rd and 20 now for the Bears from their 14-yard line. Clock stopped at 6:35 in the third. Bears up 21-3 over Maryville. Glad to have you with us here tonight, either on the radio here on Talk 101.3 or Mixed TV or the Bear Network or NFHS. We got you covered every way you want to listen and watch. Here come the Bears. Big play, 3rd and 20. Empty backfield. Trips right. Twins left. Martin rolling out, looking, rolling. He's going to scramble. Is he going to run it? He's going to run 20, 25, and steps out to 29. Will be 4th and long.
Short of the first.
Yep, he'll pick up good yardage from the 14 to the 29, 15-yard gain, but it was 3rd and 20. Mark's going to punt, and back deep to receive is number 4. That will be Zeke McCoy. 4th down and right at 5 go for 29. Tito Williams, a short man for the Bears. Nice snap. Punt away, long, low line drive will be let go and then field it at the 23 or 2. And coming forward to the 30 to 35, coming left side to the 40 to 45, and down to about the 46-yard line. Jackson Wilson on the tackle coverage that time for the stop. So the Rebels take over good field position at the 46-yard line. That punt.
Punt was good, 48 yards. And then they got a good return from the 23. They're going to mark it at the 41-yard line, so they've got excellent field position. 46-yard
line. 1st and 10 for the Rebels at that point, with the Bears up still 21-3 at 6:12 to go now in the third period. Same formation, man in motion, left to right, and a high snap. Cobble pulls it down, has carried himself. It's sort of a busted play. He's going to have, whoa! Boo Carter put a licking on him after a gain of 5. And also, Braxton Arthur was there. Gain of 5 to Bears 49. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Rebels. Timeout for the officials. We got an injury here.
Yeah,
Mason Goreese down, number 5 for the Bears. He's up, shaking off a leg injury. Going to come to the sidelines. He'll have to step out. They had to stop the clock. And we're set to go again. No delay in the game right here. They'll crank the clock at 5:52 to go here in the third. 2nd and 10 at the 49-yard line of Bear territory. 2nd and 5, actually. Now it's 2nd and 5. Scoreboard's correct now. Man in motion, right to left, handoff to Prince Davis in the middle. He's going to have the first down barely to the Bear 43. It'll be a 1st and 10 at that point for the Rebels after a 6-yard gain for Prince Davis. Price Davis. Braxton Arthur again on the tackle for the Bears.
At the 43-yard line.
Rebels set once again. Twins right side, tie formation on the left side, and off to Davis in the middle. He'll have a couple of yards, and Tito Williams will bring him down to the 40-yard line for a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Tito Williams on the stop that time. 2nd and 7.
2nd down and 7 for the Rebels.
Ball right at the Bradley 40-yard line. Clock rolls under 5 minutes now. 21-3 Bears. Cobble takes the handoff, hands it in to Davis. He's going to have first down and more. And there's Boo Carter and Marcus Goree, I believe, with him. He'll have it down to the Bradley 31-yard line. Where it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Rebels.
First down and 10 for the Rebels.
Where did they start the drive at, Earl?
At the 46.
40. Oh, yeah, had the return, 46. So trying to grind out some yardage. Bears with an 18-point lead at this point. Cobble. Handoff again in the middle. No, he'll keep it himself, and he's going to have 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. Very deceptive on his handoff there. Down to the Bear 23, it looks like. Tito Williams again on the tackle. Second and 2 from the 23 in Bear territory. We'll roll under 4 minutes before the next ball is put in motion. They're going to send 2 wideouts right. Long snap. Captain Matt's going to look to the sidelines. Play clock's at 10. He's going to step forward. Set again. Back to the play change. And he'll call his own number again. He'll have first down easily and steps out of bounds untouched. Down at the Bears 17 or so. It looks like a first and 10 for the Rebels. He's seen Boo Carter coming. He says, I'm getting the heck out of Dodge here. And it'll be marked at the 18-yard line. First and 10, the Rebels at that point. Clock's at 3:42 and running. No, he stepped out of bounds. It'll stop at 3:42. Same formation, twins out wide to the right. And it'll be again carried by Cobble down inside the 15 to about the 12 maybe. And we've not seen the run of the quarterback tonight.
No, we haven't.
Tito Williams, he gained 6, second and 4. Cobble's been the quarterback every snap for the Rebel offense tonight. Same formation again. Cobble calls the number again. And he will have short yardage, not a first down. It's going to be third down.
It's effective on the drive, but Gary, they're using a lot of clock.
Ken Rehagen on the tackle for the Bears. It's going to be second or third down in what, one to go? Yeah, it's eating up some time. Clock's under 3 down. Still in the third. They're grinding it out, and this is what Coach Floyd thought they would try to do. Now they'll flip twins to the left side. Cobble's carried the last 3 plays, and he will hand it off this time to Prince Price Davis, and he will have the first, I believe. It looks like he's got it on the spot to the 7.
Yeah, he's down to the 8 at least.
Give us a sign here, Mr. Official.
They're
looking it over.
It's at the 8, and he had to get to the 7.
So, yeah, he's a little bit short. Third down and less than a yard.
Yeah, he had to get to
now they say that's first. They're going to say it's first and go. First and go. First and go. For the Rebels against the Bears. And they'll shift a couple of guys to the left side. The play's going to go to the left side. And it'll be Cobble rolling out, passing out in the flat, just tight end. It's going to be touchdown for the Rebels.
It's the big guy.
Eli Elkins on the reception. And at 2:07 to go, they've cut the lead to 21-9. The Bears on top, 21-9 over the Rebels. And a flag. Oh, there's a flag. Flag on the play. Oh, didn't see that. This may come back, folks.
Yep.
It's right in the center of the line. Here comes a call from the official. Holding Maryville. Huge play. Going to be second and goal now from the 18 maybe. That's the drone.
Yeah.
That's the drone.
Whose drone is that?
Ours.
17.
Back to the 17-yard line. Second and goal.
It should be 18.
17. No, maybe just the angle. Maybe just the angle we're looking at.
All right, 10 yards anyway.
So it's first and goal at the, we're going to call it the 18.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
So another mistake this time by Maryville on the holding call. Here goes Cobble on the carry, going to the left side. He's going to have some yardage down inside the 15 to about the 13. It's going to give him about 5 to go. And it's going to be second and goal from the 13, I believe.
It'll be second down and goal for the Rebels at the 13-yard line.
Here come the Rebels. Man in motion again, left to right. And Cobble calls his own number. He's going to lose yards. He can be stopped dead in his tracks by A.J. Williams, Tito Williams, and also Bryce, let's see, 65. That's Luke Keith.
Loss of 2.
Third and goal now back at the 15-yard line. Right on the 15-yard marker with 1:08 now in the third quarter play here. Bears up 21-3 over the Rebels of Maryville. Number 2 ranked Bears, number 3 ranked Maryville. Big, lots of attention and eyes and ears on this game here tonight. Big play, twins either side. Man in motion, right to left. It'll be Cobble back to pass, looking, throwing into the end zone. Oh, he's got the man wide. Intercepted! No, it's out of bounds. Boo Carter. He had it, but he come down. Or is that Goree? 6 or 8?
It's 6.
That's Boo. He came down out of bounds with it.
Yep, he intercepted the pass, but his momentum carried him straight out of bounds, so it goes as an incomplete pass.
Fourth down coming up. Maryville sends in a kicking team. I believe they're going to try another field goal. They have one tonight. That's their only score, actually, with 43.3 to go.
And they missed another one.
Yes. Needs to be a 32-yarder.
Number 21, Jameson.
The snap, a place down. That kick is long enough. It is good. Time out on the field with 40 seconds to go in the third. Bradley Central 21, Maryville 6. We'll be back in 30 seconds with a Maryville kickoff here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz.
At McDonald's, we're making changes every day to serve you better. It's what we're made of. And serving you better means fresh beef quarter-pounder burgers. Your burger, his burger, her burger. All cooked fresh, right when you order. Made from pure North American beef and just a pinch of salt and pepper. Because we think there's nothing better than a fresh beef quarter-pounder burger made for you, right when you order. And that's just one way we're showing you what we're made of.
Maryville getting ready for a kickoff after kicking their second field goal. That's the only score they've had tonight. 21-6, the Bears on top of the Rebels. The Bears will receive the kickoff as we near the end of the third period. Back deep for the Bears.
And that was a nice drive, Gary. From the 46, they got it down to the 13, but then they had some penalty problems and ended up having to go for the 32-yard field goal, which was good by Hudson Jameson. And like you said, hey, we'll give them 3 so far. They have not been able to penetrate into the Bears' end zone.
And had the touchdown call back there. Back deep for the Bears is Marcus Goree. Caleb Martin, the quarterback, back deep. Jarris Rogers back. And also we have Patrick Wilson, I believe. Jackson Wilson. 40 seconds to go here in the third. Bears up 21-6. Going to get the kickoff here from number 95, and that, of course, is Max Serve. The left footer comes forward and booms that kick. High end over end spinner. And be taken right at the 1, to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. That's Carter, to the 35, to the 40, and finally pushed out of bounds. That's Marcus Goree, number 8.
Yeah.
Goree on the return to the Bear 40, right at the 40-yard line. First and 10 for the Bears at that point with 31 seconds to go.
And right there, Gary, is why it's important to kick it in the end zone. He literally took that at the 1-yard line and yet gets it out to the 40-yard line.
Great return that time of 40 yards by Marcus Goree, a senior bound for Tennessee, going to play defensive back there. Good with the ball in his hand, though. In the backfield will be J. Allen Terry. Nope, that's going to be Jackson Wilson. To the right of Martin. Trips to the right side for the Bears. Martin will hand it to Wilson. He's going to have to the 40 to the 45 and on to the 48. Nice gain of 8 or 9.
Yep.
Out to the Bear 48, and that'll be the final play probably here in the third period to play with the clock running at 20 seconds.
Marking at the 48. 8-yard pickup.
About a yard and a half to go for a first and 10. Clock's at 8. I think the Bears are going to let it run out, and we'll go to the fourth period with the score up 21-6. And the Bears come to the sidelines, and we are at the end of the third quarter play. Your score, Bradley Central with the ball. 2nd and 1 at their 48. They're up 21-6. We'll be back in 1 minute with the start of the fourth period of play.
At your Geico local office, we know that time flies. But when you bundle your coverage with Geico, you could save money all year long. Contact your local agent to get personalized service and even more savings.
And back here at Bear Stadium as we start the fourth period of play, 21-6 Bears on top. Second and a short 2 at the Bears 48-yard line. Martin with Jackson Wilson in the backfield. Snap. Wilson takes the handoff. He's got the first down out across midfield and keeps pushing that pile. He just will not go down to the 45-yard line. A 7-yard gain and a 1st and 10 for the Bears. Boy, it'd be big if the Bears could take this in and score. Jackson Wilson get a lot of opportunities at the running back position tonight for the Bears. And so it's 1st and 10. They move the sticks. And we're in the fourth period at 11:44, and the clock is running. Bears up 21-6 now. Maryville with 2 field goals tonight. Bears with 3 touchdowns. Missed extra point, but a 2-point conversion made it up, giving our score 21-6. Out of the shotgun, trips the right side. Jackson Wilson the handoff into the middle. He's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. Close to 5 again, maybe 6. Just grinding it out. Give him 6 yards to the 39-yard line. 2nd and 4 coming up for the Bears. Rutledge on the tackle. In Maryville territory to 39-yard line. Bears will be at Walker Valley next week. With the last report, we're leading Cleveland 14-7 at halftime. We'll get you a further update on that as we get a chance on our Elders Ace Hardware scoreboard. Bears set with trips right side. Same formation we've seen a lot tonight. And Martin's pass going to be incomplete. It hits the ground. Did he catch it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, they say he caught it. Jackson Wilson caught it, and he will lose yardage from 39 back to the 43, a 4-yard loss. It could be 3rd down and 8 at that point. He went down, and from our point, he was catching the ball on the far side of his body. We couldn't see really. Ball's at the 42-yard line in Maryville territory. 10-15 in the game. Bears up 21-6. 15-point margin for the Bears. Martin a little closer to the snaps, the center this time. He's back looking. Going to step up. He could run that one. Then he's going to throw incomplete pass. That's a lateral. He could have ran that one, but he didn't. So it's going to be 4th down. Looked like had a lot of open space there, but a bad pass that time. Low and behind him, so the Bears will have to give it up again. Maryville took the last one in for a field goal at 9:58. Martin going to punt for the Bears with 4th and 8. McCoy back deep around the 10-yard line. Not seen a fake punt this year. Here's the kick away from Martin. High kick. It's going to be taken on a fair catch at the 17, I believe. So 1st and 10 for the Rebels at that point at their 17-yard line. We'll take it quick. No. We're going to keep it right here. They're ready to snap the ball already. We'll keep it right here this time, guys. Back in the studio, we've got Ephraim Kyle along with Axel Rapiza. Appreciate the great job those guys doing. 1st and 10 for the Rebels at their 17-yard line here in the 4th with 9:50 in the game. You got an update yet on anything? Trying to see what Joe's got here.
It's still 14-7. Walker Valley over Cleveland, and Polk County's losing 14-7 to McMinn Central.
Completed pass, Gary, for a loss.
That was caught by Price Davis.
Number 2 and 28, is that right?
That's A.J. Williams, 28.
28.
Yep. Loss of 3 on the play.
And 3. Tito Williams and A.J. Williams.
Boy, Tito's got my vote for player of the game for the defense tonight. He's had some sticks.
I don't disagree with that a bit.
Maryville on second down and about 13. They'll hand off in the middle. No, it's going to be Cobble again on the keeper. And boy, Tito just crushed him. Tito Williams is earning that scholarship tonight, folks. He'll gain about 4. It's going to be 3rd and 8. And right here is where the Bear defense really has to step up and hold them with 8:58 to go in the game. Bears up 21-6, 2 touchdowns. Twins either side now. Cobble, who took some pretty good licks tonight. He will fake the handoff. Pass is knocked down by Braxton Arthur. It's going to be 4th and 7. Braxton Arthur,
number 19.
He's had another great game tonight. Braxton Arthur, a senior, and Maryville will go into the punt formation once again. Boo Carter back deep for the Bears. And let's see if they'll put anyone back there with him. Looks like Boo's going to be the lone return man. It's going to be Zeke McCoy, I believe, number 4. 21. With 8:43 to go when they snap the ball. Carter about midfield. We should get a real good field position here. Good snap. Couple of steps up, and it will not be returnable because it's going to kick sideways and go out of bounds in Maryville territory at the 47-yard line, I believe. Yep, at the Maryville 47. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Bears up 21-6, back in 1.5 minutes on Talk 101.3 The Buzz.
30.
Yep, just 30.
47, that's a 28-yard kick.
Yeah, they're
without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after... What day is it?
We're back, 1st and 10 for the Bears at the Maryville 47-yard line. Carter hands off to Jackson Wilson. He'll bring it forward to the 45 and push it forward to the 30, 40, and down to the 39. Nice 8-yard pickup for Jackson Wilson, just straight up the middle with great blocking from the line. It's going to be 2nd down and 2 for the Bears at that point. That offensive line for the Bear has done their thing tonight. And let's recognize those guys real quickly. Luke Keith, J.J. Harrison, Bryson Bivens, Chris Myers, and Eugene Patterson out there for the most part tonight. 2nd down and 2 at that 39-yard line in Maryville territory with 7:58 in the game. Bears up by 2 touchdowns, 21-6. Bears with trips to the right side. Martin going to call his own number. He's going to have the 1st down. He's going to have 5-10 yards. He's down to the 35 to the 30 on the 25-yard line. We're 1st and 10. And what a 14-yard gain for Caleb Martin and the Bears. Yep, 1st down for Cleveland Ford. Bears need to drive it in, get a touchdown here. Clock at 7.5 to go. Bradley taking their time. They're not in any kind of hurry up. Edwards Ace Hardware Scoreboard has Walker Valley up 17-7 over Cleveland at Walker Valley. The Bears will be there next week. And Cleveland will get you their opponent here in a moment. But here come the Bears on 1st and 10. It'll be Jackson Wilson in the middle. He's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He will not go down. He got 6, maybe 7 yards. And he refuses to go down. Down at the 18, I think a 7-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd down and let's call it about 4. Give him 6. Ball at the 18-yard line. Brady love to chew up the clock with a few more 1st downs here. We get Coach Damon Floyd up here after on our post-game show and also our Player of the Week. Here come the Bears.
Cleveland goes to Farragut next week, Gary.
And here's Martin calling his own number. He's got the 1st down. He's down to the 10. He's down inside the 10 and out of bounds right at the 10. There'll be a 1st and goal, I believe, for the Bears and Cleveland Ford. Yes, right on the 10-yard line. Caleb Martin, 7-yard pickup from the 17 to the 10. It's 1st and goal for the Bears.
At the 10-yard line, it will be 1st and goal for the Bradley Bears.
Bradley is content to keep it on the ground. They started the drive at the Maryville 49, I guess.
47.
47. And the clock is now at 6:21 to go here in the fourth. 21-6, the Bears on top. Driving the Kia red zone. Here is Jackson Wilson working hard, and there's a fumble on the play. Let's see. Maryville says they've got it, and they do. Wilson is stripped of the ball. Maryville takes over at 6:14 to go, deep in their territory at the 6 maybe. Let's see where they'll place her down. Now they're swapping the balls out and going to place it down, I believe, right
at the 6.
At the 6, yeah, right on the 6-yard line, where it'd be 1st and 10 for Maryville. They got 94 yards to go, 6:14 to go in the game now. Bears up 21-6.
They moved it back. Gary is closer to the 5.
1st and 10 for Maryville. Trips left side for the Rebels. Cobble set. Puts a man out, and there's a flag. Flag on the play. Procedure, yep, on Maryville, another mistake. And that's not going to be, let's see.
Back to the 3, 2.5
right
to 3 yard
3-yard line, right at the 3. Just barely inside the 3. Repeat, first down. It's going to be 1st and 13 now. In their own end zone as they huddle up now. On what's been a great night here at Bradley Central. It's been a great week if you've been to school this week. It's been an exciting week to be here. It'll be that next week, even with a short week, because the teachers are out. We're holiday Monday, teachers in service Tuesday. Here's the snap to Cobble, pass in the flat. It's going to be incomplete. Threw it low, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 13. Defended by Mason Goree and Boo Carter.
This half,
along with Demarius Ballard.
This half has been just disastrous as far as the Maryville air game. 1 out of 6 for a -3 yards. Their one completion didn't gain anything.
Credit the Bear defense.
Yeah.
Credit the Bear defense.
The defense has been super spectacular tonight, and really and truly, I didn't expect it to be so dominant.
Well, I didn't think it'd be a high-scoring game, but it's,
you're right.
It's
I thought it would be a big scoring game.
Cobble, a low snap into his end zone. He'll run it out there. He's out to the 5, 6, 7 yard, maybe the 8. Going to be 3rd and long. At the 7, or see, they put it down. It's a long ways over. At the 8-yard line. At the 8-yard line, 3rd down, and right at 7.5 to go. Big play here for the Rebels and the Bears with 5:47 now in the game. Bears up 21-6. Bears up 21-6. Cobble has his Rebels out of the huddle. The Rebels trips left side. He's just about got a pass here, you would think. Let's see, though. He's rolling back into his end zone. He's going to look up and throw it. He's going to race out there now, and he's going to try to run it, and he will slide down. He's not going to make it.
Nope.
Slide down without being touched. It's going to be 4th at the 13, maybe. 4th and about 3, it looks like.
Let's see, he had to get to the 17.
Yeah, it's 3 yards.
At the 13.
3 yards to go. And they're going to go for it, looks like.
4 yards. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at sticks over there.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Clock's running at 5 minutes to go. Maryville is not going to punt it. They're going for 4th and 3 at their own 13-yard line, folks. That's putting it on the line, and you got to admire them for that. Cobble back, looking. Still looking. Pass out in the flat's going to be complete. Did he catch it inbounds? Yep. Yes, he did. It'll be a 1st down at the Bear 25.
Boy, that's a daring play right there. You have to give him credit.
Yeah, you sure do. 1st and 10 at the 25 after a 12-yard pickup on the pass. It was Britton Barrett, number 6, on the catch.
But if you've got any chance of getting back in the ball game, you got to go for it.
Yeah, clock's at 4:43. It did stop the out-of-bounds play. Yep, cannot let them get a long score here. Snap to Cobble. Back, all kind of time, no rush on. They'll pass it down across the middle. It's going to be incomplete, and boy, Boo could have intercepted if he had turned around and seen that. Intended for Price Davis. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Clock will stop the incompletion. Remark it down at the 25-yard line with 4:35 now in the game. Maryville has all 3 times out remaining. The Bears also all 3 times out for the Bears. We'll be at Walker Valley, local home game, basically. We'll have a monster crowd there if they hang on to beat Cleveland. Cleveland will be playing Farragut. And Joe, is that on the road for Cleveland at Farragut?
Yes.
Cleveland will be at Farragut next week. That'll be a region game for them. Cobble has it, hands it off. Price Davis in the middle, falls forward about the 30-yard line, maybe the 29. It's going to be second down. Gain about long 4. No, it's third down. Third down coming up. And it's going to be right at 5 to go for a first down. Clock's at 4:17 and running. Keep mentioning the clock, boy. Run, clock, run. Cobble back to pass, looking, throwing it down across the middle. It's going to be intercepted! And there's a flag on the play. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that's on us. It could be on them. Let's see. Let's see here, folks. Man alive. That was not a... well, let's see. We got another flag over there? I don't see another one.
They're just talking.
It's holding on Bradley. Holding on the Bears. That's a big defensive penalty. It'll be an automatic first down. They'll give him a first down with 4:05 to go. My goodness gracious. That looked like a clean interception there.
I didn't see it, so I can't comment. But you thought it was...
well, he was in front of the guy when he caught it. So only a 5-yard mark off to the 39-yard line. No, 10-yard mark to the 39. First and 10 for the Rebels at that point with 4:05 remaining in the game. Bears up 21-6. 21-6, the Bears up by 2 touchdowns. Cobble back. They're passing every down now. Long pass out in the flat's going to be complete for another first down. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. That's going to be number 6, I believe, Britton Barrett again. At the Bear 48. First and 10 for the Rebels. Begin to open up their passing game now. Clock's at 3:58. Out of bounds play stops it. Tito Williams out of the game for the Bears. No, that's Rodney Williams. And here's Cobble back to pass again. It's going to roll out. It's going to be chased. And he's going to run out of bounds and through the yard marker and into the Rebel. And there's a late flag on somebody. That's going to be on the Bears, maybe. I don't know, man alive. It is.
Lord.
I just don't get this.
I don't either.
It's going to be a personal foul on the Bears. Yep. Must be hitting him late over there. He got knocked into their sidelines. And there'll be a 15-yard mark off from that point. And they've been helped out by 2 big penalties that a little bit controversial, a lot controversial. With 3:53 in the game, another first down. They moved it all the way down to the Bear 34-yard line. Rebels picked up 2 first downs on consecutive plays off penalties. And they'll look to the sidelines one more time. 21-6. I keep giving you the score. The Bears up 21-6 over the Rebels at 3:53 in the game. Cobble set. Twins either side now. He's back. He'll hand it off. Nope, he'll keep it. Going to the end zone for the touchdown. He's open. He's got the touchdown. Wide open. Wide open. And that is number 9 or 6 or 8. Number 6, Britton Barrett for the touchdown for the Rebels at 3:45 to go. 21-12. The Bear lead is now 9. Let's see if they go for 2, which they need to do. They're going to go for 2. No, they're not. They're not going to go for 2. They're going to go for 1. Bears lead is 9. And here comes the PAT by Hudson Jamerson. So now you're going to look for the onside kick on the kickoff here. Here's a snap. The place down. That kick is up. It is high, and it is good. Time out on the field at 3:45. 21-13 are scoring now. The Bears on top by 8. We'll be back with a kickoff by Maryville in just 30 seconds.
CRCC to me is a calling that God placed on my life to really step out in faith on something that I didn't think I could do, and it's been amazing to see how God's worked through it.
CRCC stands for Crossroads Community Church, but we're a church that our vision is to be a life-giving church in our community. We do that through helping people know God, find freedom, discover their purpose, and then go make a difference. And so that's what we're doing every week, is helping people discover their jam and go make a difference.
Back here at Bear Stadium with 3:45 in the game, 21-13 here on Talk 101.3. The Bears lead at Maryville 21-13. 3:45 in the game. Both teams with all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Do you go for an onside kicker, Earl? Or you trust your defense to hold them and get the ball back?
I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't see an onside kick.
Bradley's got their hands team up there, looks like.
3:45 to go in the ball game. If the Bears pick up just a couple of first downs, the ball game's over.
Bradley has their hands team in there. Here's Boo Carter on the front line. Tito Williams is up there. Mason Goree, Tyrese Stovall. They may kick it overhead and try to recover it. Jarius Rogers going to
now things can get dicey if they make a good kick and then recover it.
Dang right they can.
Yes.
This game is far, far from over.
We got to recover the onside kick. It's coming.
And they're going to kick it from their near hash mark to us anyway, number 94. That is Preston Trentham, a new kicker, a third kicker of the night. And he's definitely going to go for the onside kick. Let's see if he kicks it back over here, though. Nope, he'll kick it into the middle there. It's going to be taking a high bounce, and Bradley will cover.
Yep, Bradley's got the ball.
And it looks like it's recovered by number 22, Wiley Suskowitz on the recovery there at the Bear 40.
44, 43. 43-yard line. 3:43 to go in the ball game.
Big special teams play there. 3:43 to go. Maryville with 3 timeouts. They can stop the clock. But the Bears have got to grind out some first downs here. I look for Jackson Wilson or Caleb to run with it. Let's see who's in the backfield with Carter. Looks like Boo Carter's going to be back there for one. Yep, Boo's going to line up in the backfield with Martin. Jarius Rogers out wide left. Tito Williams out wide right. Out of the shotgun, the snap. And handoff, and there's a flag on the play. Goodness, what is this? Here comes a penalty on the Bears, I bet. Yep, illegal procedure. So that doesn't help. 5-yard penalty, 1st and 15 now. Man, we cannot have this. That's 3 straight penalties, except for the touchdown on the Bears.
Yeah, we got out of the first half with only 1 penalty so far in the second half. We've had 6.
Crucial time, too. Crucial penalties. 1st and 15 for the Bears now at 3:40 to go in the game. Will they start the clock before the snap or what?
No, on the snap, I think.
What's the discussion about here now? Well, they're going to put time back because it was a dead ball play. Go back to 3:43.
That's exactly right.
Yep. 3:43. And here we go. We're set to go. 3:43. No time should have ran off. So we'll redo the down. 1st and 15, though, for the Bears now. This is getting a little bit very uncomfortable, actually. And be the handoff this time to Boo in the backfield. Gets free. He's going to come to the right side, and he's going to be hit and spun down. He'll lose more yardage. He tried to reverse, but he slid down. It's probably getting a little damp out there. And back near the 36-yard line, a loss of 2 yards. Going to be 2nd and 17 to go. Jackson Wilson into the game. Probably at running back. Clock's at 3:19 in running. So let's take all the time. 22 seconds on the play clock for Lamcon. We're going to roll under 3 minutes before the ball is snapped here. Play clock's at 12. Game clock's at 3:06. Here come the Bears slowly to the line of scrimmage. Play clock's at 7. Going to bleed it all the way down. On 2nd down and about 17 to go. Carter calls his own number. He's going to be hit. Gets away from one guy, a second guy, a third guy. Still fighting, coming up across the 40 to the 43, back to the original line of scrimmage. Going to be 3rd down and 10 to go at 2:44. Clock is running.
Good run there. A lot on his own.
Time call by
Maryville, probably.
Yep, Maryville takes their first of 3 timeouts at 2:40 to go. And for Tzatziki's, we'll take a 1-minute break on Talk 101.3. 2:40 in the game, 21-13. The Bears by 8.
There's 1 minute.
What's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education. Your calling. Your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
CRCC to me is a calling that God placed on my life to really step out in faith on something that I didn't think I could do, and it's been amazing to see how God's worked through it.
CRCC stands for Crossroads Community Church, but we're a church that our vision is to be a life-giving church in our community. We do that through helping people know God, find freedom, discover their purpose, and then go make a difference. And so that's what we're doing every week.
On 3rd down and 10 with 2:40 in the game. They're leading it by 8. A handoff in the middle to Jackson Wilson. He has hit and stopped for another loss. He will
get to the 42. They're going to give him forward motion.
Lose a yard. 3rd down, or 4th and 11 coming up now for the Bears, and they will be punting it away. Clock's running. No, Maryville stopped it again. Maryville took another timeout. They've got one remaining now.
They have one timeout left.
2:31 in the game. Bears up 21-13. Cleveland was losing 17-14. Joe can't hear me over there, so loud in here. Looking at next week, the Bears will be at Walker Valley. Bearden will be open after playing 3 straight state champions with Knox West, Alcoa, and Anderson County. We'll be at Walker Valley. Cleveland will be at Farragut. Tough game for Cleveland on the road, a region game. Hardin Valley will be at Knox Halls, and Maryville will host Knox West. So some tough games next week. Following that, the Bears will have Heritage, Georgia. E.K. Slaughter and the guys, the Generals from Heritage, Georgia, will be up here for a home game, and then we'll have an open week on the 22nd. And I believe that's wrong. I believe we're open after Walker Valley and then play the 22nd. We'll have to find out with Turner Jackson. He was talking about the schedule was wrong today.
Today?
Yeah.
The schedule's wrong?
Yeah, it was wrong. And here we go with 2:31 to game. Bradley is going to send Martin back to punt. Brad was a man shy. Back deep. Let's get a good punt and a good roll here. Martin's punt away. It's going to be going away from the returner and hit at the 28, bounce to the 25, and roll dead all the way down to the 21-yard line. A really good kick from the 42 to the 21 for Caleb Martin. Backs
29
them up to the 21.
37-yard boot.
2:20 in the game. They have one timeout remaining. And you know they're going to pass every down. They're down 8 at 21-13. Maryville trailing the Bears 21-13. And boy, these kind of games just kill you, Earl.
Yep.
Here we go. Maryville on the spread. Twins each side. Carter with Davis in the backfield. Look to the sideline. Gets a play called in. They'll start this clock on the snap. And he will drop back to pass. He's going to throw it long down the field. It's going to be it's intercepted. Intercepted. Yes.
Number 12.
Yes. For the Bears, that's going to be Caleb Martin, our quarterback.
Caleb Martin
playing defensive back. And there's a turnover the Bears need at the 40-yard line in Bear territory. And stop celebrating, guys. Get off the field. And he had to go up and fight for that and take it away. Yes, that's right. He's updating his resume here tonight. Updating his resume, Joe. Yeah, Caleb Martin is committed to the University of Ohio, Miami of Ohio. And he says he's a lock. I've talked to him several times. He says, I'm not going anywhere but Miami of Ohio. He loved the coaches, the school, the program. And there's an example of why he's going to be playing defensive back. Yep. I said, would you like to try for quarterback comparison? He said, no, not probably. I like playing defense better. So the Bears now, 1st and 10 at their 40. And going to be a time call by Bradley Central. The Bears will take their first of 3 timeouts, and we'll take one this time at 2:12 in the game. Bears with the ball, 1st and 10 at their 40-yard line, and a 21-13 lead, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
We don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after... What day is it?
A tremendously quick and important interception by Caleb Martin. He went up and fought for it and brought it away, and he'll hand off this time to Jackson Wilson, who fumbled down there and gave Maryville the ball back. But he will have a 5-yard carry, and I believe...
And he was protecting that ball, let me tell you.
I believe Bradley's going to call time here.
He got it. Now they're going to move it back to the 45. 5-yard gain.
Somebody called timeout there. We're going to keep it here right now, but we're looking at our defensive play of the game, our player of the game, and goodness gracious. Bears up 21-13 with 2:04 in the game. If Maryville call the time, that's their final timeout. 2nd down and 5 coming up. You know they're going to be scratching and clawing at the ball, trying to rip it away. The ball's at the Bear 45 after Jackson Wilson picked up 5 yards on the play. And we still don't know who called that timeout. We know it did stop the clock. Next week, we're at Hardin Valley.
I don't believe the Bears would have called a timeout.
I don't either.
So I think it's definitely Maryville.
We didn't see indication by the official. He probably would indicate that when we weren't paying attention there. So here we go, 1st down and 2nd and 5 for the Bears at their 45. Still on the spread in shotgun. Jackson Wilson will hit the middle for no gain. Stop dead.
Absolutely nothing.
3rd down and 5. Yeah, that had to be Maryville because they're not calling time. The clock's running. We're under 2 minutes now.
There was nothing there that time.
And that was just as much a clock-eating play as anything. He had both arms wrapped around that. Clock's at 1:43. Play clock's at 22 seconds. We can get this down to about 1:20 before we snap it again.
And Maryville's out of timeouts, folks.
Yep.
Out of time. They last minute and a half, they cannot stop the clock. Of course, the Bears need a 1st down.
Bears again the spread. Single man left, twins right. Jackson Wilson in the backfield, Martin, and there's timeout. Bears play clock is about to catch him, I think, that time. 1:21 to go, and he's Taziki's timeout. Let's take a timeout for Taziki's here on Talk 101.3. 21-13 the Bears with 1:21 remaining in the 4th and final period of this football game here at Bear Stadium. Back in a minute. On 3rd and 5, and kept pushing 5, 10, 15 yards down inside Maryville territory to the 42 for a Bear 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line with 1:09 and the clock is running.
14 yards.
He would not go down.
Let me tell you, 10 of that 14 on the back of Boo.
Yeah.
Lord.
Carrying the whole team there. Clock's under minute now at 55 seconds and running. 1st and 10 for the Bears. I think we go into victory formation, take it about 2 plays, and down the ball.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
and
baby.
The fans are into it. The standing ovation for the Bear defense and the offense. And there's going to be a time call by the Bears. They'll take a timeout, their final timeout of the half. Neither team with any timeouts remaining at 41 seconds to go in the game. And Earl, we're going to keep it here during this timeout. We've seen a great game. It's built up to everything we thought it would be tonight, I think, and maybe even more so.
Now, I think across the state, people will be checking their cell phones, wanting to know the score, updates throughout the second half, because this was the big game of the state of Tennessee, and it's lived up to its billings. That's what I'm proud of. It really lived up to the pre-week hype. number 2 against number 3, and that's the way it turns out. The Bears are going to win this football game because they can go into their victory formation. They have 4 downs and only 41 seconds to go in the game, and Maryville cannot stop the clock.
Bradley's in victory formation. Look at Boo. He's 30 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And there goes Caleb Martin back. He'll take a knee. And that will be it. I think they'll, let's see, 40-second clock. And this game is going to be over. And here comes Maryville across. And congratulations, Bears. And folks, first time since 1945. I know they hadn't played a lot during that time, but the Bears will win this game tonight. 21-13, your final score. As the teams meet at midfield, very gracious folks and fans.
This has been a long, long time coming for the Bradley Bears.
Yes, my goodness.
And what a big ball game to win over Maryville when both teams are rated in the top 5 in the state of Tennessee. Really great crowd, a lot of enthusiasm and energy from the stands. I thought the coaches called a great ball game, and the defense, the Bears defense, simply lived up to more than my expectations. That's what won the ball game.
It did, and we had some late penalties and one fumble there, but in spite of that, Bradley's defense, I think, really stepped up tonight, shut them down to 2 field goals and 1 touchdown. And we're going to talk about our player of the game and a play of the game and all that stuff and take a break here on our Genius Deli post-game show. As the Bears continue to shake hands with the Rebels at midfield. Again, the final, the Bears win it 21-13. The Bears win it 21-13. Let's take a 2-minute break here on our Genius Deli post-game show, and we'll return here to Bear Stadium on Talk 101.3, where all of our games are supplied to you by Wholesale Supply Group. Back in 2 minutes.
Leaving the house less can make you need to eat more, or why the inside of the fridge is just so interesting. But we do know how to make appliances you can trust, day after day after day after day. At Whirlpool, we don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after... What day is it?
At McDonald's, we're making
I am Cleveland Ford.
I am Cleveland.
I am Cleveland Ford.
I am Cleveland.
I am Doug Beerthaler, General Manager of Cleveland Ford. And together,
we are Cleveland Ford.
What if the roof that protected your home was formed with 50,000 pounds of strength per square inch? Not happening with asphalt shingles. Guaranteed with metal roofing from Best Buy Metals. Our permanent steel roofing is beautiful, competitively priced, and lasts a lifetime. We manufacture to assure the quality you deserve. Greater strength, stronger roof, Best Buy Metals. Visit our showroom or find us online at bestbuymetalroof.com. Metal roofing from Best Buy Metals offers the long life of a kicker with the strength of a linebacker. It's the easiest decision since the time you had to pick between watching the Super Bowl or professional bowling. Did you know Best Buy Metals can provide a free material quote from a Google Map address? Stop by our showroom today. Visit us online 24/7 at bestbuymetalroof.com or get a free quote at metalroofingquote.com.
I am Cleveland Ford.
I am
Back at Bear Stadium, we've got a mob scene on the field. The Bears and a few hundred fans are down there celebrating and continue to celebrate. They win it 21-13 to break a 13-game losing streak to Maryville. And we're going to have Coach Floyd. and Boo Carter be up here with us. There can be a lot of people want to talk to them, newspaper guys and all that down there, I'm sure. But we on our Jean's Daily Post-Game show here. And while we're trying to give them some time to get up here and get out of that mob, this game being telecast live on Mixed TV through Mr. Gwen Schroyer's class, Professor Schroyer here with the students. And I understand we had a great broadcast tonight, a tremendous broadcast tonight put on by those students. That was available through you on the Bear Network, on YouTube, as are all of our productions that are recorded in Studio H12. Again, Bears went 21-13, and we're trying to get Coach Floyd up here when he can get free, and Boo Carter as well for a post-game interview. And I know they're being surrounded by a bunch of newspaper guys down there. There's a mob scene on the field. Sort of reminds you of in a lot lesser mode when Tennessee beat Alabama last year in football game, college football. By the way, tomorrow we will start college football on Mix 104.1 and Talk 101.3 The Buzz. Tennessee will kick off at 12 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 Central Time from Nashville's Nissan Stadium to take on the Cavaliers of the University of Virginia in the opening game of the season for both those squads there. We had a kickoff Thursday night with some college games, and Friday, as we're tonight, as we speak. And we've not even talked about the Braves, but the Braves will be on later tonight on Mix after the Hardy Friday Night Blitz is complete. We're going to have an exciting game there. Cleveland, by the way, was up. Walker was up. And here's Boo. Come right here, Boo. Earl, let me borrow your headset, buddy. Didn't see you sneak up here that quick. Let me, let's stand up, turn around here. And we're going to get you on TV right here. So let's put this headset on, Boo. Put that on there, and you should be able to hear me right now. You got me okay? Turn around here now a little bit. Let's turn around here a little bit. Well, Boo, we named you our player of the game based on several things. Earl's getting your stats added up here as he can. But we had... Earl, you're going to move over there a little bit.
149 yards somehow out of those 4 catches.
Yes, sir.
Explain the touchdown run of 61 yards. You're down here. We throw it to you on the left side, and you're maneuvering through traffic to the right side. How in the world? Your speed, your deceptiveness, how do you account for that kind of thing? That's just a natural ability you have?
Yes, sir. I mean, I've been doing this since I was a kid. So it just all happened right there. So when I get used to it, as soon as I get the ball, I'm just looking at the next gear, at the next level. So the second level is the linebacker. So I cut, and I keep cutting, and I just get open.
Well, man, as I'm walking, 61 yards official, I guess, but about 80 or 90 yards because you went from the left side to the right side and got all the way down the field there. But that was a huge touchdown run there. And then your quarterback, buddy, Caleb Martin, came through with an interception there to end that last Maryville drive. That was a huge play for the Bears.
Yes, sir. It was very huge. I mean, our corners started getting tired at the end. I mean, we got great rotation on. So, I mean, Caleb committed to Miami, Ohio as a DB. So he just showed them and proved them why he committed for a DB.
Well, it shows why he's going to the University of Miami, Ohio to play defensive back.
Yes, sir.
Your defense tonight, outstanding defense. We shut them down to 2 field goals, one in the first half, another field goal, and 1 final touchdown there. And I don't know if our defense can play much better there. I don't have the final stats, but they really played good tonight.
I mean, we've been practicing all week for this. We've been communicating, so that was the main thing. Just communicating was the key thing of this game. So we communicated very well, and we got the dub.
Do you guys talk about this a lot during the week? Playing a team that's number 3, we're number 2, and all that. Is it was a lot of chatter among the Bears? in practice, or how'd that go?
Nah, we weren't chattering. We take it serious. I mean, I feel like they came out. They thought we was gonna take a light on them because I guess what happened with last year with them. But after what we did at practice this whole week, we've been practicing and working, so we got at it.
Well, a great game there for you and the Bears, and everyone is a total team effort tonight, offense, defense, and everything, and special teams, and that's what it takes to beat a team of that nature. So we get to go to Walker Valley, who's beating Cleveland as we speak right now. So another challenge being on the road, though, against Walker next week.
Yes, sir. We take one game at a time.
There you go. Yep. Well, Boo, thanks for joining us here tonight. That's Mr. Boo Carter, number 6 in the program, our player of the game, with a 61-yard touchdown score and some other great plays. And Earl will have your final stats, but we don't have them yet. So we're going to get Coach Floyd over here and get his thoughts on that game tonight, Boo. Congratulations. And we'll see you next week. Okay, bud?
Yes, sir.
I'll take your headset back there, and we'll hand them over here to Coach and let you go cool off a little bit. Well, Coach Floyd, buddy, I tell you what, it wasn't easy. You knew it wasn't going to be easy. You know, we had the lead 21-3. They came back and got another field goal and a touchdown. We had some big plays. That man right there, Boo Carter, maybe went the biggest of the night, 61-yard run, just a remarkable run. We've seen it happen. Caleb Martin's interception there that sort of sealed it. A lot of guys stepped up for you tonight. Tito Williams, all the defense.
Luke Key playing offensive line, winning at the end of the game at defense line, rushed quarterback out of the pocket. But, I mean, you can't say enough about our kids. And it scared me at halftime because, you know, I was like, if we hit that field goal, it's a three touchdown game, which you feel a lot better. And I knew adversity was going to hit. That team's not going to lay down. Now, we did some things to help them because we could have put it away. We had the ball inside the 5, a chance to score, and we fumbled. We had another turnover early in the game, early in the half. But you can't say enough about our kids and the resiliency that they showed, and they stuck together when things didn't go our way. But fortunately, we built enough big enough lead to hold on there at the end.
Well, I've been at Bradley all week, and man, excitement's been in the air all week. You know, I know you don't like to talk about the hype and all that, because we talk about that. That's what our bread and butter, so to speak, there. And Joe Cannon, of course, and things like that. And did it live up to the hype you thought it would as far as the game? And it was just two heavyweight sluggers out there going toe to toe.
Yeah, I loved it. That's exactly. The end result was exactly the way we wanted it. But, you know, we understand that we have a hype on us, and I'm just trying to keep the team grounded, and that's tough for high school kids, as talented as they are, to understand that. But I will say this, they play with great confidence. So as a coach, you want them to have that confidence, but we just don't want to overlook anybody, and obviously they haven't to this point. And it's like I try to tell them, like, this is a great win, but it's not our season. And they do need to enjoy it tonight because it's hard. But we've got a lot of work to do. And we got to come back in on Sunday and watch film and correct mistakes, and still got to try to get better. It's a process. So I'm sure Maryville would like to see us again, you know. So there's still a lot to do, a lot to be done, and we got a lot of work to do. So, but our kids are doing what we ask them to do. It's a great group to work with. We just got to hope it continues.
Well, it's a big step to have the lead in the region, have that tonight. We're the only region game in this week, and got off to a good start. We got Walker Valley non-region game next week on the road up there, and it looks like they're leading Cleveland still, probably in the fourth quarter now. So
yeah, we're going to enjoy this one, and whatever happens up there happens. We'll get to work on them Sunday, and you know, our guys should be excited because it's a rivalry game. So
we got a holiday Monday too to enjoy and relax a long weekend.
We don't have a holiday, but I do want to say this, man. Our crowd was awesome.
Yes,
and we appreciate that. Our kids feel that. I think we have the best place to play in Tennessee, and our crowd always shows up, and it's packed on our side, and it makes it a great environment every Friday night. And obviously, this one's a little bit more special.
And the student body, they're still out on the field. They were down there with the team
they need
rejoicing.
To celebrate. They need to celebrate.
They sure do.
This is fun. You know, you don't get many wins like this as a school, so we need to enjoy it.
One of your biggest wins in your career, I'm sure, but there's a bigger one out there somewhere.
It's not about me. I just like being a part of it, and you know, I'm fortunate to be a part of it. So
we appreciate what you and the staff do and what the kids do, the hard work. Joe, you have any questions for Coach there?
No, the only thing I was going to tell you is your buddy Travis Adams. I kept him updated through the game, and he said, hell yeah.
Well, he wasn't even here, so.
He's in Montana.
Oh, well, he's got a good excuse then.
I know. I texted him looking for barbecue, and he said, I'm not there.
Well, hey there, Travis. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. That's Coach Damon Floyd talking about his big win tonight, 21-13 for the Bears over the Rebels. And Earl, you ready? Let me take a break. We'll come back.
Yep.
Let's take a break here, another break here on our post-game show brought to you by Genghis Deli, where the Bears have won it 21-13 over the Maryville Rebels. So the number 2 Bears knocked off the state's number 3 ranked team this week. And to get ready for Hardin Valley, as Coach said, we're going to be talking about Hardin Valley starting tonight. They'll be looking at film. I guarantee you tonight I can call him about 2 in the morning, and he'll be, what are you calling for? I'm looking at film. You know, I can hear him now. So let's take another 2-minute timeout here on Talk 101.3 The Buzz in our Jenkins Deli post-game show. Earl's going to finish up his stats. We'll come back in a couple of minutes and have a look at those and get things wrapped up on a happy night at Bear Stadium. Back in 2 minutes.
At your Geico local office, we know that time flies. But when you bundle your coverage with Geico, you could save money all year long. Contact your local agent to get personalized service and even more savings.
Don't know how leaving the house less can make you need to eat more, or why the inside of the fridge is just so interesting. But we do know how to make appliances you can trust, day after day after day after day.
Back here on Talk 101.3, our Jenkins Daily postgame show. Let's take a quick look at the Elders Ace Hardware scoreboard. Walker Valley leading Cleveland 20-14 with 36 seconds left in that game. 20-14, Walker Valley leading Cleveland at Walker Valley. The other games mentioned tonight, Dobbins-Bennett is going to win their first game, 41-21 late in the fourth period there. We have Alcoa winning 44-6 over Tottenville, New York, whoever that might be. Bearden tonight maybe going to win their first game over defending state champion Anderson County. They're up 45-27 with 5:16 in that game. Maryville falls to the Bears tonight 21-13. We have Hardin Valley going to 3-0, maybe a surprise 51-0 win over Cotton County. William Blunt beat Heritage tonight 28, or they lead them 29-28. That's not gone final yet. Meigs County with a 12-0 shutout of Kingston to improve to 2-0. Knox Central beats Ray County 14-7. McMinn Central leading Polk. Last score we had was 14-7 in the third quarter play there. We had Sweetwater over Tellico 41-6. Farragut and West. Farragut loses their first game tonight 38-31 to West, who's unbeaten and defending state champion in 5A. Tough games here. South Pittsburgh over Copper Basin 67-0. It was East Region Red Bank. Red Bank wins that 27-6. Riverdale 10-7 over Beach at halftime. We have also Loudon over Soddy Daisy 28-0. That's gone final. And I believe that's the final scores of interest to our listeners here. Back here, 21-13. Our final, the Bears beat Maryville to go to 3-0 in the season, 1-0 in the region. Maryville drops to 2-1 and 0-1 in Region 6A play. The Bears next week on the road to a non-region game at Walker Valley. And then we'll have Heritage Georgia here for our next game following that game there. And that's an out-of-state game, of course, so it's not a region game there. But we'll be against Hardin Valley, our next region game there. I'll tell you what, Earl, you about ready to give us some final stats here? Earl's working fiercely there, but our schedule next week, as we said, Bearden will have the off week after opening with 3 straight state champions, West, Alcoa, and Anderson County. Bradley will be at Walker Valley. That's a 7 o'clock kickoff there. We'll have our pregame show at 5:30 on Talk 101.3 The Buzz. Cleveland High School hit the road next week to Farragut. That's a big region matchup there, Cleveland at Farragut. And Hardin Valley will be at Knox Halls. That'll be a tester for Hardin Valley. And Maryville will host West, who is a defending state champion in 5A. So Maryville's going to have their hands full with West before they host Science Hill. The Bears will have Heritage Georgia, then open week again Farragut on the road. Back here with Hardin Valley and Red Bank. It's at Red Bank in a non-region game, of course. Red Bank is got the semifinals last year in 3A, or 4A, excuse me. And then the Bears will go to Cleveland High in our 9th game of the year, and we'll be finishing here with Bearden in our 10th game of the year. Again, the final here, 21-13. Let's take one more 1-minute break, and we'll come back with Earl Stats when we return here on our Jenkins Daily postgame show in 60 seconds.
At Whirlpool, we don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving the house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. How are you still hungry? Or where all the glasses keep going. But we do know that you can trust Whirlpool to cook, clean, and wash it all, because that's what we've always done. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after... What day is it?
Metal roofing from Best Buy Metals offers the long life of a kicker with the strength of a linebacker. It's the easiest decision since the time you had to pick between watching the Super Bowl or professional bowling. Did you know Best Buy Metals can provide a free material quote from a Google Map address? Stop by our showroom today. Visit us online 24/7 at bestbuymetalroof.com.
Bear Stadium, our final spot of the night for Jinx Deli post-game show here. The Bears went 21-13 to get in the final. And Earl, put your headset on there and we'll let you give some stats, and we'll wrap it up and go home and enjoy the rest of the weekend, a long weekend with Labor Day coming up. School's out Monday. I think teachers have in-service Tuesday, so the kids will be out for a couple of days, and they'll return next Wednesday. But in the meantime, you heard Coach Floyd, we don't have any time off. He'll be looking at film tonight, and they'll be in here Sunday to look it all over as a coaching staff and get started with the game plan for for Walker Valley. So, Earl, give us those stats.
All right, in the statistical department, the Bears ended up with 19 first downs. Maryville had 18. Classic game in the stats as well as on the scoreboard. In the rushing department, the Bears tonight had a strong second half in rushing, 32 total rushing attempts, 234 yards on the ground for the Bears. Right close behind was Maryville with 226 yards on 44 rush attempts. And in the passing department, the Bears went to the air 14 times, Caleb Martin doing the throwing, and he completed 8 for a total of 211 yards. And 16 attempts by Casey Cobble and the Maryville Ball Club, completed 7 for a total of 50 yards, had one pass picked off. That was by Caleb Martin there in the fourth quarter that sealed it for the Bears. 2 fumbles tonight. That marred the overall successful night a little for the Bears. We fumbled the ball twice and lost them both. Got to correct that. But no fumbles on the part of Maryville. 4 punts by the Bears and 5 punts by Maryville. They end up with a 34-yard kicking average each. So the punts very close tonight. 7 penalties against the Bears. 6 of those, Gary, coming in the second half. 60 yards in penalties. 4 penalties against Maryville, 23 yards. Individually, a couple of notes on receptions and rushing. Boo Carter, our player of the game that you just heard from, 4 receptions for 149 yards. Boo also added 12 additional yards to his total offense tonight for 161 yards of individual offense by Boo Carter. Jackson Wilson on the rush attempts had 15 rushing attempts tonight. Good solid game by Jackson Wilson. Number 2 had 109 yards gained. Caleb Martin 120 yards rushing on 12 attempts. But the big rusher of the evening, as you've listened to Gary throughout the night, was the quarterback for Maryville. He called his number 27 times tonight, and he ended up gaining 140 yards. So recapping the scoring, the Bears ran up the 21-3 lead at halftime. I won't recap all of that, and let's think of good time management here in the second half. Maryville tried to get back in it. Late in the third quarter, a 32-yard field goal by Hudson Jamison, and then late in the fourth quarter, they capped an 83-yard drive, but they used a lot of clock time in doing it. Scored in 12 plays at the 3:45 mark of the fourth quarter. Cobble to Barrett, the final 33 yards, and then that last 3 minutes and 45 seconds. It could have been a nail-biter, but Caleb Martin said, nope, we're not having any of this tension right down. Mr. Owenby is too good a man up there, and he's worried a little bit. So his interception just sealed it, Gary.
That's the post-game stats brought to you by Jeff Miller for District Attorney. Again, our player of the game, Boo Carter. You heard what he did. He also had the play of the game, the 61-yard run for the touchdown score that pushed us to our final 21 points there. And then the Stonewall defensive play of the game was by Caleb Martin, our quarterback, who also plays defensive back and will play defensive back in college, with a big interception on Maryville's final drive of the night there that the Bears took over and ran out the clock. Again, the Bears went 21-13 over Maryville. The number 2 team knocks off number 3. Be interesting to see how many more first place votes we get this week. We may very well be number 1.
And I'll say this too. For Channel 3, we're not showing bias here, but Ben Bobick, hey, for your 3 big nominations for Play of the Week. Hey, Ben, please, Bobick, Channel 3 Sports, take a look at the video on Boo Carter's 61-yard reception from Caleb Martin and watch his moves on the way to pay dirt. If that was a thing of beauty right there, Gary, and he should be, I think, hey, one of the 3 in the Play of the Week for the entire area.
And that is Mr. Earl Rowan, so take heed of his commentary there. Next week we'll be at Walker Valley, 5:30 air time, 7 o'clock kickoff against the Mustangs. They were ahead 20-14 with 36 seconds of the game. I don't have a final on that yet. But from Bear Stadium here, a victorious night for the Bears, 21-13 over Maryville. For Earl Rowan, this is Gary Oma, and for the guys back at the stadium, Ephraim, Kyle, and also Axel Rupiza, we'll say so long for now. God bless, and go Bears.